Hello, hello, hello! Unless there's something you're missing? What do you mean? What did you miss? Hello, Masidan. Hello, Mr. Shroud. Hello, Arga. How you all doing today? Hello, Mogeko. Happy Friday. Wait. Shit, it's not Friday yet. Happy time zone. Happy Thursday. Your thoughts on certain SCPs? SCP-3000, you found it kind of mid. Did we go over 3000? I don't think we did. We did not cover 3000 yet. I have it on my list. Yeah, happy Friday in the time zone that it is Friday. Happy time zone to everyone. Oh, right, yeah, 3000 was a lot of text. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was a nice one today. It was a nice Thursday today. I had a very good meal. We went to a restaurant at work today, and I had a hamburger steak on mashed potatoes with caramelized onions, and it was so good. It was so freaking good. I had a very good meal. So I'd say that's a pretty good Thursday. It was so good. Damn coffee machine. I don't have any interest in SCP stuff, so I'll skedaddle. Yeah, see you later, Salty. Thank you. Have a great night. We are gonna be cup of joke machine. I liked that one. I liked the coffee machine. I thought it was silly. I enjoyed it. Hello, Laria. Hello. Tried cooking fried potatoes, but screwed up and ordered myself something. Oh no! How did you screw up your fried potatoes? Did you leave them in the oven for too long? Oh, sorry. I was thinking baked potatoes. Of course, it's very hard to not remember Five Nights at Freddy's because there's, like, always, you know, someone talking about it, and there's been, like, new games and stuff. Hello, Pascal. Hello. May I recommend one through chat if it's not been already? What is the recommendation that you have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's the joke one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10. 426. Do I have 426 here? I do not. 426. While I thought Five Nights at Freddy's is now older than its average fan, I think... Yeah. I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's continues to have, like, a fan base where, like, the fan base doesn't, like, really grow with the game. It's like you kind of grow out of it kind of thing. So, like, Five Nights at Freddy's is always kind of, like... made for a younger audience. That's how I see it anyway. Hello, Cheeky. Hello. Are we talking about Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah, someone brought it up, actually. 30 stream streak? How is that? What is that number? What do you mean? We got through 9? 9 last stream. Can we beat those numbers? We shall see. We probably can if we don't do 3000 today. 3000 has a lot of text. But we'll see, because the IQ one was also a lot of text. The first game was more for adults. I mean, a lot of kids still played it regardless. I don't think it was like targeted towards any specific audience, but I feel like a lot of kids were playing that game, especially because who was it? Yeah, it was just jump scares. Hello, Pillar. Hello. Have you heard of the announcements with the games? No, I have not, because I'm not I think I played like a little bit of the first one, and that's it. I didn't really go like farther. Markiplier is the one that like started the whole Five Nights at Freddy craze. Got it. 93 Red Sea object. Let me see. Do I have that on my list? I actually don't think I have any double-digit SCPs on my list. I don't have a single one. Hello, Blaze. Hello, hello. I switched to second shift this week and found your stream for background noise. I've been enjoying your streams. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that I am able to be some fun background noise while you're doing your shift. Heck yeah. The Red Sea object has some interesting horror elements. Ooh, okay, okay. Rest in peace, 49J. Ah, shit, you're right. Wait, no, I also have 87. I'm a dingus. No, I have 87 and I have 49J. Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing, Wrench? How you doing? Hello, Ryugo. How you doing? I think I'm gonna stick to water today because I've been feeling a little dehydrated. 87 is good. 173. I think, did we do 173? Did I have it on the list? No, I did not. 173 is another one that I did not have. 173. Oh yeah, that's Peanuts. That's Peanut. That is the only one that I like know of. I don't know like the like number classification or whatever. 956. We did not do 956 yet. 956. Okay, 49, not joke. Yeah, I think, but it's like violent, right? It explicitly kills you if you don't look at it. Like, it's not a very kind SCP, if I remember right. It's not a very nice one. It's not a friendly SCP. Yeah, okay, so here are the SCPs that we did during the last study stream. The SCP study stream. We did 2521, 3513, 6362, 1762, 3008, 999. What is that? I can't even read my own writing. I think it's 294. It was either 294 or 244. I do not remember. 1471, 871, and 628. Those are the ones that we did. It was 294. Okay, yeah. I couldn't really read the number because I had scribbled over it when I crossed it out. Oh, yeah, that was the coffee machine. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, so we did a really cute one, the blobby one. We did the cute blob one. We did the coffee machine one. I was also given another one, and someone said it was also cute, but I was given no details about it. So I would like to try that one. I would like to give that one a try today. I'm down for another cute SCP. Did anyone make any really obvious, like, joke SCPs using, like, funny numbers? Study group. Yeah! Oh, 49 and 49J are related. Interesting. 420 exists? Oh, 420J exists. Wait. 420J exists. Does just 420 normal exist? 420J? Okay, I'll write 420J, but what is 420 also one that is not a joke one? Okay. I'll write those down because I'm curious. Yeah. I figured the J was joke. 420 serious is not funny. Oh, okay. I don't remember the SCP-69 and SCP-420. You'd think that's the main that I remember. Okay. Okay, it is more of a serious one. It's Jover if they get you. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm excited for this. I was also told that I should like read up a little bit more on actual like SCP Foundation lore. Like who the creators are, because like the only technical stuff that we read up on was what was it? The terminology. We basically only covered like terminology the last time that I streamed this before jumping right into the different SCPs. So I'm wondering if maybe we should go over some other like terms and other important tidbits of information. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. There's a bunch of different cannons? Right, but I figure that the like the Foundation leaders, like they're typically like always the same, right? There's no different canon for that. Like the leaders are canon. There's only like set leaders, right? You can make your own canon if you want. Yeah, the doctors. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a place where I can go over. Ah. I have an SCP. What if there was an SCP that gives you extremely itchy knees? That would suck. I would hate that, actually. I'm trying to see if I can find a place. Because, like... It's kind of hard. I don't... Okay. It's not hard to navigate, but let's just say that, like, if you want a very specific thing that you want to go into, like, if you want, like, the baseline of, like, the technical stuff, you have to search for it. You can't... There's no, like, start here kind of thing. The only doctor I know off the top of my head is the one that got removed because it was a self-insert and the author turned out to not be so great. Dang. Rest in friggin' peace. One of the canons is Dr. Bright on the O5 Council. Okay, I do see that there is a cannon hub here. What does this do? Oh. Okay, so I'm on this thing called the cannon hub. There's... Okay. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and, like, swap on over to, our spot here so that we can... Okay. We can have a look at what we're doing. Is really the 001 proposals? Okay. Right, let's swap over. Let's swap over. We're gonna get started here. Am I on the correct window? Yes, I am. Fantastic. Do you have 96? That one is also a classic. No, I know I do not. I do not have 96. We're in numerical order? No, we're not in numerical order. I'm like, people are just recommending them and I'm kind of jotting them down and I'm gonna pick as I go. That's how we're working this. That's how we did it last time, so that's how we're gonna do it this time. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna lower the volume of the music a teensy tiny bit here. Okay. Are you using a pen and paper? Pen and paper. I like having like a physical notebook with a pen and stuff. I like that. It feels like I'm actually in a class and I'm writing things down. It's just fun. I like it. There's just something really fun about it. I have several notebooks that I have like dedicated to VTubing. One of them is for writing down like ideas and stuff. Another one is for writing down like lore and whatnot. And I guess I should probably have like another notebook just for like random things, but I haven't really gotten new notebooks in a bit. I should go get a new notebook soon. Anyway, So this thing, the cannon hub here, what do you guys think of this? Is this actual cannon stuff, or like what is this exactly? Hello, strange trees. Hello. Make a throne for notebooks. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. There's different cannons. Yeah, it says here that there's no cannon is a bit silly at times. It's not that we don't have any. It's that we have a multitude which touch, cross, and dip into each other. It's up to you as the reader to decide what you believe and what you embrace as the heart of the universe. That doesn't mean, though, that the authors lack intent or design, and collaboration is the heart of innovation. So it's all canon, but you decide. Yeah, I should get it. Yeah, my SCP notebook. The universe is malleable. Yes. I don't understand what these are here. Aces and eight. What is aces and eights? Ad Astra Paraspera. Earth is abandoned. Okay, these are like the names of the cannons. Oh. Oh. Between the gunslingers, the snakes, and the anomalies, there's a good chance you might die in the Old West, but there's also a chance you'll find your fortune. Don't matter much, just put your money on the table and play the hand you're dealt. Okay, these are interesting. Apotheosis. Discovery of an ancient anomaly upends the balance between the anomalous and the Foundation. As humanity becomes a race of gods and global order falls, the Foundation and its enemies must decide how much they're willing to sacrifice to achieve their ideals. This is so wild. These are different universes. Okay. No! What is this? What is this universe? How much longer until the facade of normalcy cracks? How much longer will you keep them hurting? Quit pretending you figured us out and just fucking listen to it. What is that? The cool S universe? Why is it the only one that is like in like an edgy like background and stuff? Oh, this one also has a cool background. Daybreak is a canon which focuses on the state of the world following the solar singularity and the efforts of those struggling to survive. Some of them also have like a star next to them, and I think there was like a thing that said what the star meant. Large canon, 60+ articles. Okay. Are you in the Chad S universe? I don't know. Daybreak is freaky. So can anybody contribute to any of these canons here? Like, do you, if you were to write an SCP archive or story, do you decide which canon it goes into? Ah, in theory. Okay, so this one is a large one. This one has another fancy background. Aces and Eights is a story about some Wild West tough lawman named Wild Bill Hickok who got killed playing poker, and he had aces and eights in his hand when it happened. So it's known as the dead man's hand. Oh, I see. They have to be approved by the... Oh, okay, gotcha. Following the Foundation's failed attempt to assassinate the goddess Evith, the world is plunged into eternal night. Creatures of the night run rampant, and higher beings, once incomprehensible, walk among us. This is the tale of Zerophila and the eternal night of Evith. So there's stories, essentially. Oh my god. There's an Among Us canon? Where? What? Where? Oh, they walk them. Oh, come on, you guys. Yeah, of course you'd see this. What page on the wiki is this? It is the Canon Hub. I literally just, like, it's on the, when you go on the homepage and you go to the, like, left table of contents, there's a button. Not a button, but like a word that says Canon Hub, and you can click on it. We've got no return world here. On guard. What? Why is this the what kind of anomalies does Canada even have? Moose monsters? Sentient leaves? Newfoundland? Oh, we might surprise you. In the true north, strange and freezing, myths and mimetics and magical muck are just the tip of the iceberg. Interesting. That's an interesting one. From the lamest story never told. I'll open it up. I'm curious about this. I don't know what world this is. It's the Canada world, I guess. Canada universe. Rat's Nest. Reality's falling apart due to the absence of LTE 0913, an energy being that had perpetuated our reality up until it's... Oh, so someone destroyed reality. That's fantastic. That's great. Simulacrum. Site 17, Deep Well Catalog. Sharkist Timeline. Shark Punching Center. Okay. Unfounded. We've always assumed the SCP Foundation was a necessary evil, but what if it wasn't? Oh, interesting. That's an interesting idea. The Sharkist Timeline. Most of these are not anything I know about. Unmaintained cannons. Oh, okay, so there's cannons that were just, like, dropped, I guess. That's interesting. Okay. So these are the known cannons, I guess. And then there's them that are, like, unmaintained. That's interesting. Okay. The best one? What is the best one? I saw a lot of them. The Bellerverse? Thousands of years after the end of the world, humanity has to deal with the remnants of SCP Foundation's unfinished work. Oh, okay, so they're just picking up the pieces. So, like... Okay. Really good starting point. List of wonders, SCP 1,000,000. Oh, this is like straight up a story, and they tell you about, oh my god, Pantheon, Wonders and Monsters. Okay, here I have the tone here. Post-apocalyptic Australia? Interesting. Okay, so these are just basically different cannons. However, I assume that in each of the cannons, you've got your, like, freaking doctors or whatever, like the 5 people or the 05 or whatever. These are mini hubs. Broken Masquerade Cannon, that's pretty well known. Based on your studies, you should try to make your own SCP. Oh my god. I'll have to think about it. I don't know what I could make. I'd have to think about it. Okay. Yeah, the 05 count. I want to read about the council. I wish there was, like, a button that I could just go to, like... Why do I have to search for it? Why can't I just do, like... Whatever. 05 council. I just want to read about the council. I want to see what these guys are about. Command dossier. SCP VTuber. There's 001 proposal about the council. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 001? Is it SCP or... Are generally a vague background presence. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, here it is. SD locks propose... Oh, wait, no, there's proposals. Oh, okay, so SCP-001 was never, like, concretely decided. Wow. Okay, so we've got... This one seems to be the one that has the highest rating. SD Locke's proposal, When Day Breaks. Oh, this... Okay, so yeah, so it's from this... Okay, this is, it's from this canon, then. $682? I did not read that one, but it is on the list. When Day Breaks is great. Loading? I don't think that's loading. I think that's just writing. Oh, this is cool. I think I like the format of this. Hello, Galware. Hello, how you doing? You can become SCP-001. SCP VTuber is already a thing. It's SCP-6777. It really is about VTubers. I feel like VTubers as an idea, as a concept, is already kind of SCP-esque, you know? I'm gonna put that one there. It's kind of referenced in the Bad Sun event. It really... Oh, interesting. Voices of the Void has an update. Got an update recently, by the way. Stop it. I keep hitting my microphone because I'm trying to move my stupid... Yeah, Voices of the Void has an update, and I need to play that. Okay, is this long? This doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait, never mind. Audio file? There's audio files? Oh, not actual audio. Okay. Oh, wait, there is an audio file. No, there isn't. Okay, it's just a transcript. It's not an actual audio. Okay, this is huge. This is massive. Holy cannoli. We could try to make the Alpheverse where every SCP is a variant of you. Oh my god. It's like an ARG you gotta complete. That is wild. There's so much. It's almost intimidating, you know? Very few have actual audios, as they are difficult to include in these pages. Are they? Is it difficult to embed audio? Oh, okay. I figured it wouldn't be too hard. Just watch videos about it on YouTube. I might. There are also stories of events in the SCP universe that are comical, like when one scientist's goal was to ride SCP-682 like a bull, and somehow that was what was basically Dracula and cat piss. Hello. If you want the 001 proposal about the O5 Council, look up Roundhouse's proposal. Okay, wait. I had the... So the top one that I see is SD Locke's proposal. That seems to be the one that is the most popular, but you're saying Roundhouse's proposal. We could probably make an SCP canon where Alfie's mentioned, where the Void is a powerful and significant presence. But at that point, I don't think sticking an SCP for anything beyond format is needless. Yeah, like, so, like, I mentioned this in the previous stream, but I kind of wanted, I really wanted, when I started VTubing and I started building the concept of the Void and everything, and started building the community, I kind of wanted the Void to be a collaborative effort, kind of like SCP, where folks could build upon the Void, because it is an infinite thing, and it's an infinite space, and it is a space between universes. It is free to be expanded upon however you want. It's like I said, it's a space that allows you to travel from universe to universe. A world between worlds. We're looking at several Idazen 001 proposals. I was told to look up Roundhouse proposal. Let me see. Is that gonna show up? Nope. What is it called? How can I search it by? You don't think you've ever used the SCP Wiki before? Just go to the 001 page and find the one that you want. What is the 001 page? SCP by series? Ah! Awaiting declassification. Hello, Core! Shy Guy is the scary one? Okay, you got... Ori, Dr. Oh, there's Roundhouse! Memento Mori. And there's SD Lock. What is this? I think someone had fun in Photoshop. Memento Mori's a good one. Let me see, how long is this one? Oh, I wrote Roundhouse. It's Rounder House. It's a memetic kill agent. I'll be honest, I don't actually know what that means. It kills memes. Kills you if you're not authorized. Oh, okay. That's interesting. It did give me a little scare. I thought it was a little scary. It was a little spooky. I was startled. Skibidi Toilet is dead now? No, it's not. They're making a movie. Basically, the memetics affect your mind. Gotcha. Yeah, isn't there a Skibidi Toilet movie happening, or was that a joke? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Oh, that's why it's dead. Okay, because the corporates got to it. Memetics mess with your head. Cognito hazards can straight up turn you into a vegetable or puppet. That's amazing. The Paper Dragon one? Oh, we read that one as well. It was very sad. I don't remember which one that is, but we read it, and it was sad. It made me sad. I am not going to theaters to watch that garbage. Anyway. So, I do like that we have some different proposals here. That it's very interesting. It's kind of like it's like a good place to start. I will say this is very long. This is very in-depth. So I don't know if we... Open addendum. That's a long freaking addendum. Jesus. Yeah, these are huge. I feel like I should probably try to read these on my own time. Or try to learn about it on my own time. Because this is a lot. Like... I could probably set aside an entire stream just to go over different canons and whatnot. Yeah, exactly, Biggie. Yeah, it could be a dedicated stream. There are a bunch of large articles, yeah. Yeah. I think we can dedicate an entire stream to the 001 proposals. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down so that I don't forget. Frick. Okay. Stream 001 proposals. Roundhouse's canon is one of my favorites. I will bookmark this. I will bookmark the Rounder House stuff. And we can have a look at that. On to doing the random numbers and lists for this stream. That we just might, because there's a lot of stuff. Now I have to see if any SCP podcasts exist. I'm sure there are. It's a good intro to the GOI, since it's the SCP Foundation doesn't know about them either. I read a bunch of one proposals and didn't like one. You can always tell how hard the writers are trying to get the community to pick theirs as the one. They might just be very enthusiastic about it. Oh, groups of interest. Got it. SCP 6485. 6485. Do we have that? Do we have that one? We do not. 6485. Okay. Alrighty then. Shall we begin? I will dedicate an entire stream to proposals. Because I don't think I can, like, go over some proposals and then go through, like, individual SCPs. So. Story time! Okay, back to the search. Oops. Okay. 4719. I do not have 4719. I do have 131, which is supposed to be cute as well. I'll write it down as supposedly cute, and we will see. Oh, yeah, no worries, Tundrel. No worries. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Biggie. You can absolutely recommend some YouTubers. If you can list them in the Discord, in the Horror Story Circle channel, that would be amazing. I would like to go through those. Getting numbers sent to her like she was in God Black Ops, man. Oh, no. 1470 is both cute and sad? Why? Why would you make sad ones? Stop making sad. All right. Okay, let's start. I'm gonna go in the listed order in which I got them. They were recommended to me at this point because I kind of last stream I just like jumped from one to another, but I'm gonna go in order now. So the first one that I was recommended is 7119. Oops. No, 7819. Sorry, 7819. I don't know how I read that. I don't want to go by relevance. I want to go highest to lowest. Oh, hey, look, it's around. Wait, Rounder page? It's by Rounder House. Look at that. Wait, what? Never mind. That's incorrect. That can't be it. These are proposals? Is this the one? This is okay. This has to be the one. No vacancy. Yeah. I have not, Kivito. I have not. All right. So we're going to be reading No Vacancy, which is classified as Keter and uncontained. I guess you can't. I said Keter. It's Keter. It's Keter. I went over this. It's Keter. I remember Grimmy watching a video about this one. I know that there's a lot of like different YouTube channels that do read them. I kind of miss when SCP was just a bunch of title disconnected X-Files creatures without big overarching canon stuff. I still say Keter. Yeah. I mean, it feels right to say it, but it's Keter. I checked to see how you pronounced it, and apparently it's that. All right. So, Item number SCP-7119. Object class Keter, uncontained. If you are currently under the influence of SCP-7119, please immediately refer to Addendum 1. I'm going to lower the background music because it is kind of taking me out of it. Based individuals don't really care how you say it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. SCP-7819 is still under active study. If you believe you have come into contact with it, contact the research lead immediately. Description. 7819 is a predatory location that manifests along exits of the United States numbered highway system in the contiguous United States. What is the United States numbered highway system? As someone who is not from the US. Hello, Fee. How are you? It's very good to see you too. Welcome in. Is it just a bunch of highway systems that like interconnect? And they are all numbered. Interstate highways. Ah, gotcha. Okay. 7819's appearance is generally fixed. It presents as a small roadside hotel or motel, though the exact layout may vary. Advertising vacant rooms, always identified by exterior signage as the Rest Easy Inn. Several conditions must be met for 7819 to manifest for a driver. The time must be between midnight and 4 a.m. Local time zone. The driver of the vehicle must have been driving for over 5 hours, discounting small breaks. The driver must be a past or present Foundation employee. The driver must be alone in the vehicle. Okay, so not just any random nobody can be affected by this. You explicitly only come across this if you have worked or work for the Foundation. Okay. Interesting. I guess there's nothing to worry about then. Upon driving near 7819, the driver will begin to feel a deep-seated sense of fatigue and tiredness. Each SCP has its own protocols for encountering it, yeah. So for this one, it's like it's not actually scary because it only affects certain people. So that's cool. It is unclear whether this is a natural reaction to driving for several hours or seeing an opportunity for a break, or an anomalous phenomenon caused by 7819 to lure drivers in. Regardless, this fatigue will continue as the driver pulls off the highway and into the parking lot of the inn. Should the drive past 7819, a sense of fatigue will remain. Though, through unknown means, their vehicle will be seamlessly transported several miles backward, often without their realization. They will drive past 7819 again, be transported backward again. And this process will continue until they park inside 7819. Well, it's not scary if you're not related to it and if it can't actually affect you, you know? The driver will not be able to escape this phenomenon until they exit their vehicle, enter 7819, and perform several requisite activities. These activities vary, but 7819's many manifestations have provided a relatively dependable action plan for performing the rituals and surviving 7819. I have one question. Maybe it's going to be covered later on in this article. But what if you were to... Because it said that it manifests between midnight and 4 a.m. What if you were to wait until past 4 a.m.? Would it disappear? Or does time stop once it appears? Time freezes? Time stops locally. Okay, so once it has manifested, that's it. You're locked in. You gotta go through it. You gotta do it. Otherwise, you're stuck there forever. Got it. Okay. Okay. Kind of up for interpretation. Yeah, it might say more further in. I was just positing my questions right away. Okay. If you're under the influence of 7819, please proceed through Addendum 1. Remain calm and do not rush. Accuracy and efficiency is more important for survival than speed. Gotta drive another 4 hours? You're gonna need to stop or literally crash. So apparently another condition is you have to drive for over 5 hours without small breaks. Or yeah, I guess without breaks. Oh, it doesn't count. Okay, small breaks don't count. That's still considered part of the 5 hours, I guess. Because I was gonna say, like... Oh, without something like food breaks. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I don't think cars... It is extremely easy to avoid. Already, immediately, if you are not part of the Foundation or were not part of the Foundation at some point, you will not run into it. Well, thank you, Lauren. Thank you. But, wouldn't you have to, like, wouldn't you need to stop for gas? I feel like cars, like, after 5 hours, like, your gas tank is, like, not doing great. You might have to, like, stop to refill, no? Yeah, I guess gas refills might consist of a small break. If you're an employee, literally just carpool. Yeah, there you go, yeah. Anomalous SCP Foundation cars, maybe. Approximately 10 hours. I think it depends. I think it might depend on the car because some cars have bigger fuel tanks than others. Other cars consume more gas than others. There's all these like little things that you gotta think about. Fardbox, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Gotta go check your 3D print. Oh, heck yeah. All right, on to the addendum. Addendum 1. SCP-7819 Survival Guide. Up to date as of March 26, 1996. Space. Parking lot. Instructions. Bring your car into an empty parking space. Try to select one that's surrounded by other vehicles to separate yourself from the pack. would attract attention. Once you park, exit your vehicle. Take only what you need. Whatever device you are reading this document on, your cellular phone, keys, purse, or wallet, and a bag containing some toiletries and essentials. Luggage and clothing will slow you down. If you have been equipped with a firearm or own one privately, do not take it with you. Don't take it with you? Why would you not? Spend some time in the parking lot before entering the lobby. Observe the other parked cars around you. You will note inconsistencies such as wheels made of wood, unclear jumbles where logos and brand marks should be, and shapes and designs that do not correspond to any actual vehicles produced by automotive companies. Avoid looking through the windows. Basically an AI hotel. What if I just blew up the hotel with my mind? I don't know if that would work. Yeah, they are describing that. If there's a large burning vehicle in the parking lot, do not investigate it further. If at all possible, pretend it is not there. Enter the lobby before the fire goes out. What happens if you don't go before the fire goes out? I would be asking so many questions. I'd probably get kicked out of the Foundation immediately because after every single sentence, I'd be like, what happens if you don't do that? What happens if you do this instead? What happens if I just don't follow any of these things and decide to go do this other thing over there? Foundation has many people in most countries that work for it unknowingly. I wonder if those people count. If they were to say death for every question I have, I would probably still keep asking questions just in case. We can't have her working on the cognito hazards or the memetics. Yeah. I just assume it's game over. Alfie would be asking questions like a 5-year-old. I would, because I'm curious. I want to know these things. A lot of the time I assume they say we don't know. Well, they're freaking, what, are you a researcher or not? What if I just annoy the hotel staff until they said, you know what, this isn't worth it, and let me go. I'm curious. I'm curious, actually. Alfie be like, why? 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 What? All right, okay. Researcher Adam Middleton. Oh, his name is Adam. I followed protocol. Pulled my Forerunner into a parking spot of this dingy sex motel. Last parking spot, actually. The lot was completely full otherwise. I grabbed the few things I have and squeezed out of my car. Parked next to a big Dodge Caravan, except... Wait. No, I'm not. It's like you described a caravan to someone else, and they described it to someone else, and then that person had to make a model of what they had in mind out of paper mache. I accidentally knocked a hand against it and realized it was made out of some kind of plaster, and it was hollow. I got curious, so I started investigating the other cars. All like this. These logos and designs that look like cars I knew growing up, but take a closer look and it's all nonsense. A facade, literally. I wasn't scared or anything, but it did put me on edge. Like how when you know someone is trying to put you at ease, but you put your hackles up. Hollow plaster. Alfie might make you a, they might make you a part of the research team for that, for just asking questions. What if I don't want to find the answers myself? What if I just want people to give me the answers? All right. Okay, so this is in the parking lot. This is the lobby. All right, that's what D-class are for. That didn't make you an 05? Hello, Faye. I lurk while hearing interesting data about SCP. Bless the potatoes. Thank you for blessing our potatoes. Thank you. Please make yourself comfortable. More of a historian role recording the info. I would love to record info. Give me a typewriter or a computer or laptop or wherever the fuck you want me to write this information on. I'll do it. Just give me the information. I want to freaking transcribe all of it. Okay. Space lobby. Instructions. Upon entering the lobby, make your way to the front desk. It will be unoccupied. You may ring the bell once, if the sound brings you comfort. Wait in the lobby without exiting it. Hum your favorite song to yourself as you wait. The silence in the lobby has been described as oppressive. Stop humming when you become aware of the noises coming from behind the counter. Hop the counter. There should be a closed door, rattling as though someone is on the other side. Listen to the sounds and note them down. When they get louder, repeatedly slam your fist against the door. Do not speak. Eventually, you will be slipped a key to a room. This may not work on the first attempt. Repeat it until you succeed. Say thank you and depart. So you're a very violent motel customer. For all we know, this, like, clerk is in the bathroom having a hard time. Or they're dealing with something in the back room. And you're just there, like, fucking impatiently waiting for your key to your stupid room. You don't even get signed in. And you just hear, like a sound. And you're like, God fucking damn it. I know that there's an employee here. I want my goddamn key. You hop the counter. You start pounding on the door to the employee room. Give me my fucking key! No, you're not supposed to say anything. You just pound on the door. The door opens. They give you a key. That's... That is wild. You just wanted to ask what happens if you send a guy to the pit of dinosaurs. Wait, what pit of dinosaurs? Intimidation tactics, yeah. For all we know, if you do not do this exact thing, you do not escape ever until you do the thing. Maybe you're eternally stuck. Maybe you die instantly the moment you deviate. That would be scary. I like that. Okay. Oh, here's someone that did this exact thing. Agent Mary Kayer. I wonder how many people died or something like that to discover this walkthrough. I don't know, because they would have had to leave notes, right? Oh, thank you, Fee. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I just came up with something that would have an obvious answer to what if I went in. Oh, okay. All right. Agent Mary Kayer. No idea what's going on. Doors firmly locked. I can just hear through it and the paper-thin walls. Pretty filthy noises, soft enough to where I have to press my ear against the door to hear anything. Wet slapping, like someone thumping a drenched towel against the ground over and over. There's this periodic wet coughing. The slapping stops during the coughing. Also, this moaning. It sounds in pain, like someone starving to death. Rises and falls in pitch, but it's always there. I can hear a whispering too, and sometimes the moaning and whispering and coughing are all at the same time. How many people are in there? I tried rattling the doorknob, but it all stopped. All of it except for the moaning. I froze, and after a few seconds, I went back to it. Fucking weird as shit. Well, Marie, maybe you should have just left them to it. Maybe now was not a good time. You know? To escape, follow this guide exactly. Accuracy is more important than speed, which implies that doing anything incorrectly is just not gonna allow you to escape. That's true, yeah. Well, that rendition is. It doesn't seem to always be that, though, Sir Blob. Okay, elevator. Your room will inevitably be on a higher floor, and you will be unable to find the stairs, forcing you to use the elevator. You will notice that the buttons are in an inexplicable pattern and have unclear writing on them. Press whichever one feels right. There will never be another person in the elevator with you. If you see someone, be aware they are not human. Treat them with the appropriate level of caution. Do not remove your eyes from them, and always stand with your back against a wall. If the figure resembles an older, clean-cut man wearing an expensive suit and overcoat, do not enter the elevator. It will smile at you, compliment your appearance, and hold the door for you. It will do this for up to several minutes, repeatedly attempting to convince you to enter. Politely but firmly tell it you are just passing through, and will wait for the next one. Stand beyond the threshold. It cannot pursue you outside of the elevator. Eventually, it will move on. If the figure resembles a middle-aged woman in hiking gear, you may enter the elevator and ride it to your destination. The elevator ride will take much longer than it should, up to half an hour. Do not panic, and reciprocate the woman's attempts to make off conversation. Do not be honest with her. Lie openly and brazenly about every possible detail, including obvious ones such as your ethnicity and age. She appreciates this. If the figure resembles a younger vagrant,
sneef.
It is safe to enter the elevator. They will not speak, but may offer you a hug. Accepting this has no consequences and is left to your discretion. When you arrive at your floor, they may offer a small trinket, such as a tin duck or ceramic ashtray. Accept it gratefully and keep it close at hand. I like that. We're reading SCPs, Nuria. Yeah, rest easy, yeah. I like this one. I like this one's cute. I wouldn't mind a younger vagrant to just give me a little tin duck or a ceramic ashtray. I would keep this present, this gift. I would keep it. Oh, senior researcher. Okay. Amir Mirahi. Senior researcher. That doesn't technically mean that they're old. Crosslink at the end goes to another similar SCP made by the same author, by the way. Okay. My nerves were on fire. I was lucky I pulled the Vagrant card instead of the Wall Street Anglerfish card, at least. They seem nice. Couldn't have been older than 19 or 20, dressed in clothes completely worn through. I got in and we were standing next to each other, heading up to my floor when he reached out. I just sort of let it happen, and he hugged me. A proper hug. I haven't been hugged like that in a long time. Didn't say a word. Just hugged me for a few seconds like he knew I needed it. Stepped back, handed me a matchbox filled with leaves, and then the doors were closing and he was gone. Aw, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of really sweet. I like that. I like that one. Okay. Oh, hallways now. We're accessing hallways. You will exit out of the elevator into a hallway of some kind. Checking your room key is pointless. You will either not have a room number or have an entirely impossible one. A room will make itself known to you when you find it. As such, begin walking down the hallway. Resist the urges to investigate the other rooms in the hallway. The doors will have peepholes in them, and making eye contact may invite unwelcome attention. Keep your eyes focused down, and ignore any feelings of being observed as you proceed down the hall. Avoid making noise. The other guests are sleeping. The hallway is generally not linear, and you may find various other spaces. Anyone working for the SCP Foundation probably doesn't deserve hugs. Some of them do. I mean, I believe it. Some of them probably deserve hugs. Right? I assume all of them, like, not all of them are bad. Eventually you will arrive at a crossroads. These will occur regardless of whether the exterior topology of 7819 allows for it, and are suspected to be incongruous spaces. As such, it is advised not to remain in them for more than a few minutes at most. Personnel who have dallied in the crossroad report dull headaches and paranoia. This is best addressed by picking a direction at random and beginning to walk down it. It is unclear whether 7819 adapts to one's mind or vice versa, but this has been the most effective method for arriving at one's room. You will know when you see it. The researchers deserve hugs. They just need 999. I think so, yeah. Jeff, the senior janitor, needs a hug. Most of them do. This seems like that kind of awful job that pays really well, and you do it because you need that paycheck. All of reality could be in danger if you don't. I would assume that they're doing this for, like, good reason. Like, they're part of this to try to, I don't want to say save the planet because that sounds very cliche, but, like, make sure that the end of the world doesn't happen, I guess. Yeah. I would hope that the Foundation pays well because of all this hazards and whatnot. I don't know. Protect humanity from oncoming disaster and horror, yeah. Seems like kind of a fun job if you get one of the good research positions, like just sending Pleasant to get killed by weird things while you doodle and pretend to take notes. All right. Officer Louis Delion. I have no idea how long I was walking. At least 40 minutes, but that was after I started checking my watch. Just endless shag carpet and flickering yellow lighting and shitty commercial art on the walls. I thought it would just be one long hallway, but it wasn't. I mean, it was at first, but then it ended and took a sharp right turn and then a left. And then down a set of stairs, past a smoking lounge, through a little walkway. Didn't have any sense, any kind of sense or consistency to the construction. Just felt like a weird amalgamation of every hotel I've ever been in, glued together without thought. Eventually, it started getting really bizarre. The carpet went from drab beige to like the pattern you find on bus seats. There were curtains, but they were nailed into the wall, so they couldn't be opened. Every successive set of doors kept getting lifted a few inches off the ground until they were literally halfway into the ceiling. This isn't a place people were meant to be. You don't say! You don't say. Don't be D-class personality, you'll probably be fine. There's a 001 proposal where they're extremely evil. Ruled the world under a titanium list. Nagiro's proposal, Rage. Conclusion to the white space storyline where the Foundation grew up too big and corrupt for the world. So that's like a bad timeline kind of thing. I would assume. Okay, so we got room here. All right. Instructions. Use your key and enter the room. You will immediately feel a chillness in the air. This is normal. Do not close the door behind you until you have turned on all the lights and ensured you are alone in the room. There may be a door to an adjoining room. Move a piece of furniture in front of this door, otherwise find a way to barricade it. Layout of the room will vary and may be completely idiosyncratic, such as having mismatched furniture sets, dozens of chairs filling the room with nothing else, or being difficult to traverse. Do your best to get comfortable. The bathroom may be locked from the inside, but this is not a point of concern unless you have reason to believe someone else is inside. If you do, bar the door with the best of your ability. You may keep the lights on or dim them, but get into a bed and pull the covers over yourself. If the room has a television, you may put on something to calm your nerves. Personnel have suggested home and garden television delivers the best results. Eventually, you will fall asleep. What have you read so far? This is the first one that we're reading today, but we read like 9 other SCP entries last time that I streamed these. Yeah, if you join the Discord, you will be able to find a list of what we have already read in the Horror Story Circle channel, as Tundril said. Yeah, join the Discord. Researcher Brett Stevens. My room had 3 beds, fanning out from and facing a single focal point. A shitty microwave that wasn't even plugged in. Absolutely baffling. Like it was designed by a person with no understanding of how humans lived. I got in, made sure everything was fine, then I put my stuff down. I took a leak, which is when I found out the bathroom was fake. Plumbing wasn't attached, and the toilet and shower were made out of like plywood, like props on a movie set. Hardly the weirdest thing so far, but for some reason it just fucked with me. I got out and slipped into bed. Almost immediately, I felt insanely tired despite the circumstances. I could barely keep my eyes open, and right as I was drifting off, it occurred to me that I hadn't checked under the beds. Uh-oh. I wonder if he's dead. Well, probably not, because he's probably writing this after. I assume he's writing this after he woke up. Oh, the pool! There's instructions for the pool as well, I see. You will wake up in the hotel hot tub. Oh! Okay. There will be no one else in the indoor pool area, and you will feel physically awake but mentally exhausted. This is normal. A small radio set on a nearby table may be playing a song from your childhood, but the signal will be of poor quality. Try to tune it better if you can, but do not change the station. Do not change the station. You may exit the hot tub and inspect the main pool. It will generally be of idiosyncratic shape and construction. You will find that the surface tension of the water is much stronger. It has formed a thick, tight membrane that prevents objects from breaking through it. As such, do not step into the water. You will drown. Underneath the membrane, you may see shapes moving around. Ignore them. Return to the hot tub. Re-entering it, this time completely submerge yourself. Despite your expectations, once you go under, it will not feel warm. It will feel painfully, abidingly cold, as though stepping into ice water. Ignore it and open your eyes. You will find that the hot tub descends several feet deeper than expected. Swim to the bottom and grab the small object you see lying on the floor. Inspect it after emerging from the water. You will find clothes neatly folded on a nearby table. Dry and redress yourself before departing for your room. These people are recording what they're doing or did, and these are just the transcripts of what they said. Maybe. I wonder if like any previous transcripts wind up being found, like where the previous like victim, I guess, left it. So like whenever someone else new comes into the hotel, they find the belongings of the previous person. Physically awake but mentally exhausted sounds like about normal, especially in 2024. Yeah. There was an SCP game I played where you sort data, and a lot of what you were doing was sorting through recordings. Oh, interesting. I like that kind of stuff. Oh, Agent Sabrina Maxwell experienced this. Okay. I've always loved hotel pools. Something about them, I don't know. You'd think everyone would go for it, but for whatever reason, it feels like I'm the only one who's ever in one. So it's just a nice, calming space for me to sink into the water and be utterly alone. This wasn't like that. This felt wrong, in some interminable, indescribable way. Every facet of it seemed designed for maximum discomfort. The echo bouncing off the ceiling and water being close enough to your own voice to trip you up. The angles and contours of the pool were unnatural. Like someone had never seen a pool before. Literally hundreds of life preservers hanging off the walls. Hello, Raiders! Hello! Hello, Meg! How you doing? How are ya? How was your stream? I hear that you were drawing. Doing some art. A little birdie owl. A little birdie told me that you were doodling moi. Is that correct? Yeah! I was drawing you, nerd. Okay. Alright. Okay. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you so much for raiding in. Thank you. If you need to lurk, by the way, to get yourself something to eat or something to drink, please do not feel bad. Please do if you need to. It's important to take care of yourself after streaming. And welcome in, Raiders. My name is Alphena, and I'm a Void Witch, and this here is Triton. Today, we are reading SCPs. I'm learning about SCPs because I know next to nothing about SCPs, so this is very fun for me. I'm very much enjoying this learning experience. I will become a learned SCP researcher in due time. Yeah! Heck yeah, I'm super excited for the stream tomorrow too. Yeah! SCP mentioned. 5Ks created by Afray, who also hired SCP authors to post works on the wiki that are canonical to the game itself. Ooh. Yeah, we're on SCP No Vacancy. That is SCP-7819. That is the one that we were on. Also, JVC, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sippy of your preferred beverage. Chat, give Alphena the SCP about the entire town thingy. What? What is the SCP about the entire town? What is that? I have no preferred beverage present. Yes, you must rectify this issue. You must provide yourself with a beverage. 3088. 3088? The haunted one. There are wholesome SCPs, but there are ones that are downright horrifying. We're going through we've come across some pretty horrifying. I don't think any of them have ever given me any sense of dread just yet. I have not exactly felt very scared for any of these. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I don't know what will scare me, what will eventually scare me, but... You have nightmares about SCP-439. Did we go over 439? It doesn't look like we did, and I don't have it on the list. You'll find one eventually. Well, I'm gonna check all of your 3935. 3935. I did not have that one either. Stag Tower is an interesting haunted village. 84. Do I have 84? No, I have 87. 84. The Flesh That Hates is a very gory and fun one to read. Flesh That Hates. 610. I like the sound of that one. Something is going to inspire fear, dread in you, probably. I will let you know. I will let you know. If any of these actually make me extremely uncomfortable, I will let you know. Yeah. Thank you, Meg. Thank you. Please enjoy your lurk, and thank you once again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go through your suggestions. But so far, out of the ones that we've read, none of them have really done it for me. We need a counter for how many of them will make you uncomfortable. I hate to say it, but like it's not very easy to make me uncomfortable when it comes to like horror, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. The main pool was unnerving. The membrane on top made it so that everything under the surface was blurry and hard to make out. But still, I could see 3 or 4 blurry shapes moving around, swimming back and forth. One of them was person-shaped. At first, I thought it was another person, trapped or something, and tried to get a little closer. I didn't step into the water, but I put my hand against the film. It swam up on the other side and pressed its palm where mine was. Held it there for a moment. There's also a 2022 anthology where the name is ABCs of Death, or the theme is ABCs of Death. Oh, wait, are you talking about the movies, or is that like is that something else? Mossy Don. Look at your previous message. Let me scroll up here. There's an upcoming event in October called 2024 Anthology where authors come together to create an SCP for every day of October. The theme of the event is phobias. Ooh, interesting. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. I'm curious to follow that, actually. When it starts slamming its fist against the membrane wildly, trying to tear through it like a wild animal, I could hear it screeching from underwater. I screamed, scrambled backwards, grabbed my things and ran. Thankfully, I only checked out the other pool after getting the object from the hot tub. It was an engagement ring. My engagement ring. I lost it years ago. Flushed it down the toilet of a hotel I was staying at. All right, lady. Weird. Breakfast area. You're staying an entire night at this place, huh? On your way back to your room, you will pass by the breakfast area attached to the lobby. Despite it being night outside, it will be open and the lights on. Enter. There will be a large amount of food laid on the counters. Most of it will be inedible in some form, though there are usually some edible foodstuffs. Ignore all of them. Do not feel guilty about doing so, and instead make your way to the only other person in the breakfast area. Join them at their table as they eat. They will attempt to persuade you to stay. Politely but firmly deny them. It will make your heart hurt, but it is necessary if you wish to leave. They will repeatedly do this, and you must repeatedly deny them until they stop asking. Why would you go over to somebody to, like, keep them company and then say, I'm not staying with you, by the way. I'm gonna go. I feel sad. That feels sad. No, I don't want... No! Oh my god, I'm kind of like glancing at certain words here and I feel sad. No! Oh, Technician David Dominguez. Plastic fruit, styrofoam waffles, muddy water instead of coffee. I'm not exaggerating, it was literally fake food, all laid out and presented like a typical continental breakfast. I plan on leaving soon. Too nice for SCP. Very weird, but I followed the instructions, ignored all of it, and headed for the man at the table. Older guy, salt and pepper hair, looks like every dad. Only sound in the room was his chewing and the dead air on the television as it softly played static. He seemed excited to see me once he noticed me. Asked me to please take a seat, so I did, opposite him. Started bombarding me with questions. Where I was from, where I was going, how long I'd been on the road. But not with the sinister edge of the people in the elevator. Genuine, sincere, wanting to know if I was alright and having a nice time. I tried my best not to feel bad about ignoring all of his questions and saying I want to leave. Ah! Stop! No! I got the sense he had heard this a lot, and he was persistent about it. What can I do to make you stay better? Your stay better. Sorry, I say, but I want to leave. You're not enjoying the amenities? They're fine. I still want to leave. Don't you think this is nicer than having to deal with the troubles of life? It's a resort. Maybe, but I prefer the troubles over whatever this is. Fighting to choke down the parts of me saying he has a point. Eventually, he just goes crestfallen. Is there anything I can do to make you stay? No. He seemed to accept that. Want me to spend the rest of my night? Check out in the morning? What? Check out in the morning. He was still sitting there when I left, alone. Stop. This is so sad. Can you say, like, why don't you come with me? Leave with me. Come on. We'll go together. Maybe you can, like, make it less bad for him. Ah! And then you die? Well, I'm still leaving. Right? I'm still saying that I want to leave. But I can be like, I don't want to leave, but I also don't want to leave you behind, so come with me. Anyway. That's how they get you? Oh. Ah! Alright. You can't be nice. You can't be nice. Ugh. My face when you dragged an unknown entity into baseline reality. They shouldn't have made the entity so nice and personable. This man is part of the SCP entity. It doesn't want to leave. It wants you to stay. Well, I don't want to stay. I want it to come out. With me. I don't want it to be lonely. What if I appeal to the entity's better nature? What if I can become friends with the entity? Oh, okay. Check out. All right. It has no better nature. Hello, Managettos. Meg, are you going to ask the SCP out on a date? Okay. When you wake up the next morning, late, regardless of when you fell asleep, gather your things and depart your room. You will find that the layout of SCP-7819 has shifted dramatically and is much easier to navigate. Several doors in the hallway will be hanging open, and you will pass cleaning carts as though housekeeping is doing their rounds. There will be no one around except you. Head to the elevators and back down to the lobby. There will similarly be no one at the front desk, but place your key down. Depart 7819, get in your vehicle, the parking lot will now be empty, and get back onto the highway, driving until you can get into contact with your nearest site and report your 7819 encounter. Hey, look, okay, I don't know if I would do that with this SCP specifically. First of all, I wouldn't be able to encounter it because I don't work for the Foundation. So, oops, never gonna happen to me. Researcher Taya Andrews. Don't work for the Foundation yet. The light of day makes things feel a lot different. The labyrinth of carpet and hallway just felt odd now. Not sinister. I went downstairs, turned my key into the empty desk. The breakfast area was closed again. I stepped out the doors. The sun was shining. Got in my car, got back on I-10, put the hotel in my rearview mirror, and then, as soon as it came, it was gone. My parents and I used to take a lot of road trips when I was a kid, so we stayed in a lot of motels. You know the kind. Shitty roadside lodgings where the rooms are cramped and the prices are dirt cheap. Years old carpet, unfashionable furniture from the 70s, sinks that stick out into the room, and hard mattresses. Not a resort, just a place to lay your head down for the night. Transitory spaces where you're meant to come and go, not stick around. Motels are not home, obviously. They try their best to feel like they're home, but not particularly well, which is why they have such a unique vibe of their own. A corporate designed space calculated to put you at ease. There's spaces for humans to inhabit, but there's nothing really human about them. 7819 embodies that pretty well. Something that doesn't really understand humans by trying fruitlessly to lure them in with fractured memories of motel rooms and hot tubs. I don't know. I don't know what 7819 is, really. I can only make guesses from what I experienced. Like I said, I took a lot of road trips as a kid, and there are some deeply, deeply strange things that live on the edges of these highways. Integrated class anomalies have been employed by the Foundation. See the integration program. Oh, where they employ anomalies. What's this? Oh, okay, one that leads to... Oh, this is what Nuri mentioned. Where it links to a different SCP. If you follow these instructions, you will exit with no issue. If you haven't, we do not blame you for staying. Wait, they don't blame us for staying? I guess we don't die? We're just stuck there? So it might not be death. It might just be like, well, you're stuck in there now. You're just in there until you decide that you want to go through like the process. Yeah, stuck until solving the puzzle, yeah. Forever hotel, yeah. I wonder if you age in there. All right. That was an interesting one. I guess it's uncontained because, I mean, like, you can't just have any rando go into it. Like, it's not possible. It would have to be people that work for the Foundation that would go into it. So it's like, we don't really need to contain it because, like, civilians aren't just gonna randomly come across it. It's just not possible. Oh, it can't be contained. It'll just appear, and it just appear. It doesn't even appear to random civilians. That's the thing. So I wouldn't say it's that dangerous. I wouldn't call it dangerous. I wouldn't be, yeah. It'll just appear if certain conditions are met. It doesn't just appear randomly. It appears for certain conditions. Yeah. All right. Next one. I have here 2467. Does anyone here know what 2467 is? 5013? Did I write that one? I don't think I wrote that one down. Shit. 2467 is another Keter one. Keter. 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 I will remember that it is Keter. 2467. Did you write down 3935? No. No, I did not. I feel okay, so let's make this let's make this fun, okay? Well, this is already fun, but let's make this even more fun. I want you guys to try to suggest SCPs that you think will make me scared or creeped out or uncomfortable. I want you all to suggest some that you believe will creep me out. I want to... It's gonna be hard. I think it's gonna be very difficult. I don't get creeped out very easily. 7795. Deeply uncomfortable. Okay, wait. 7795. 3000. I have that one written down. Cool and kind of friendly ones. What if you don't know any SCPs? That's fine. You can just sit back and enjoy the ride. 1981 again. Did I have that one written down? I don't think I did. 1981. Part of the 2022 Halloween anthology. We need a roulette wheel. Oh man, I found a roulette wheel widget not long ago, but I didn't set it up yet. I'll have to set it up for next time. I adore your hat. Space Witch vibes are right up my alley. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have you read SCP 3008? We did. We actually did. We read 3008. We did. Was that the IKEA one? I can't remember. Was that the IKEA? I think that was the IKEA one. Yeah. Yeah. We read that one. Yeah. Maybe SCP-3199. It can be particularly uncomfy to some people. 3199. 3199. 3199. We did not cover 3199 yet. I don't have it written down. 3199. Okay, I've got numbers all over the page now. But we're going to start with 2467 because I already looked at it and I already crossed it out, so I have to do it. So we're going to start with this one. No, incorrect. Stop clicking on things. Stop. Where the fuck? This one. Thank you. Ooh, it's a ship. It's a ship. Okay. That's a photo. Archive photo. Unusually close to shore in 1995. It's a ghost ship. Mildly trying to screw you over. It's because I have it rated from like highest filtered from highest to lowest rating, and for some reason instead it's giving me lists instead of the actual articles, but that's fine. Okay, 2467. Object class Keter. Special containment procedure. Okay, wait, let me That's a long containment procedure. What the frick? Okay, I'm gonna... There are long ones? $54.68. Did I have that one on my list? I did not. $54.68. Oops, I wrote 69. Aha. Okay. Looks pretty middle in terms of length. Lower middle at that. Gosh dang. Okay, I'm gonna skip over the containment procedure. I just want to read the description of it. What is this? Oh, they're different vessels. Okay. Interesting. Keter means they're fairly difficult to contain, so usually have longer containment procedures. Yeah. It was a 55-minute... Wait, what time is it? What the frick? Okay. Gee whiz. I think it's because I was stopping between paragraphs and we were, like, talking about it at the same time. Okay. SCP-2467 is a large ocean-going ship, approximately 300 meters in length and 45 meters in width, bearing the nameplate DV Toluca. Research personnel have been unable to find any record of a ship matching the Toluca's description that has been registered to any port in the last 138 years. Of note is that components of 2467 come from a wide variety of other seacraft, including some such as the flying bridge dating back to at least the 1700s, along with various naval weapons which operate autonomously. It primarily travels in deep water and searches for other vessels in an effort to abduct crew and appropriate cargo before leaving the vessel adrift. So it's just trying to create its own little boat. It's like, I want to try to build my own boat. I'm going to... It's like a Frankenstein boat, basically. It's a Frankenstein ship. It's just grabbing pieces from other ships and making it its... Like, making it its ship. Making a ship. 5648. That's fine. I can... You just swapped a couple numbers. That's fine. 5648. There we go. Okay. All right. Weather patterns in a 5-kilometer radius of 2467 consistently display adverse and at times violent conditions regardless of and often in direction contrast. Oh my gosh, what is with my English today? Let me I'm just gonna freaking drink water here. I'm getting freaking tongue-tied and I'm not reading words correctly. Read in French? That's gonna require even more brain power because I'm gonna have to translate it in my head in French before releasing it with my voice. In French. Okay. Let's restart that paragraph. Is the Quebec taking over? No, no, no. No, it is not. Okay. Weather patterns in a 5-kilometer radius of 2467 consistently display adverse and at times violent conditions regardless of and often in direct contrast to the given ocean state at the time. Observation has shown near constant moderate rainstorms and thick fog in the area surrounding 2467, accompanied by moderate to strong winds and slightly rough waters. In addition to the rain, wind, and fog detailed above, winds have been known to reach speeds of over 125. What is this measurement? kph. Is it not supposed to be kmh? Kilometers per hour? I have never seen it written kph before. I've always seen km/h. I have never seen kph, but okay. kilometers per hour, and waves reaching an average peak height of 25 meters when attempting to disable another ship. KMH is colloquial? Colloquial? Kilomètres par heure. Yes. That's the thing. Yeah, I only ever saw it as KMH. I never saw KPH. But okay, I've learned something new. Yeah, 25 meters when attempting to disable another ship. It should be noted that there are outliers, such as 42-meter high wave recorded on February 20th, 1958. There's some citations here. Believed to have been a combination of 2467's weather-altering effect and the rough sea state at the time. Not a citation, sorry, a footnote. This is the only known instance of 2467 successfully bringing down a low-flying aircraft. Okay. Whirlpools of varying severity have been also spotted appearing in the bow wake of 2467 on multiple occasions. 2467 is operated by a maintenance crew corresponding to approximately bow wake. Okay. Approximately 75 individuals abducted from other vessels encountered by the object. Observance has shown that those on board 2467 tend to adapt to the stress of their abduction and behave in a manner described as cheerful within a short time frame following abduction. This is believed to be a form of mind-affecting anomaly, as shown by any person coming into contact or close proximity with 2467 for an extended period of time, 3 to 10 days depending on the individual. Coming to believe that 2467 is correct in its actions and will gain a strong desire or obsession towards aiding it however possible. Gradually, this causes a degenerative condition in the brain of the person to the point where the individual loses any semblance of independent thought at approximately 4 to 5 months after initial contact. Okay, so... Hello, Sir Blob. Hello. So it brainwashes you, essentially, into believing that you are a crew member of the ship and you are very happy to be working as a crew member of the ship. Got it. Roughly every 40 days, 2467 dumps a large amount of waste bundled into a net out of a rear port in the ship. Waste materials tend to be composed of damaged or worn ship components and tools, along with food scraps, empty bottles, clothing, scrap metal, fuel waste, and human cadavers. Human cadavers. Do they eat? Okay, there's fruit scraps, so I assume they eat. How do they die? How do they die? Addendum. Following the incident 2467-12, Foundation personnel recovering waste materials deposited by 2467 are to work in teams of 6, with a minimum of 2 personnel to monitor the water for approaching sharks and other marine carnivores. Untreated injuries, scurvy like the good old days. It could be a lot of stuff, yeah. Flying Dutchman. Presumably attracted towards 2467 due to its frequent dumping of edible material and cadavers. Okay, yeah, I get it. That makes sense. Known vessels currently incorporated into 2467. Various sections of 2467 have not yet been matched to known watercraft. Given that a ghost ship is typically discovered once every 2 years, efforts are being made to determine just how many of these can be attributed to 2467. So it looks like the first vessel that was considered a part of 2467 was the Toluca in 1745. The SV Seabird in 1750. And then there's like a friggin' 56-year gap here for some reason. HMS Heureux in 1806. HMS Juno in 1880. SS Warada, 1909. U-52, 1940, 1943. 80, 89, 91, 1999. And then 2011 is the most recent one. The parts integrated? Oh. So the flying bridge and 20 cannons. Anchor and various timbers, 7 cannons, 3 cannons and sails, 2 masts, the hull. Hull sections, torpedoes. Hull sections, bridge and structural components, various guns. Cranes. The bow, the funnels. Hull sections. Oh my god, okay. Just glass. Just glass. Oh my god. What do they need all these guns for and these cannons for? What is it doing? Addendum 3. Recent observation has shown a hull section identified as having originated on the SS Edmund Fitzgerald, which disappeared on Lake Superior on November 1975. Boarding other ships? Investigation into how SCP-2467 reached the Edmund Fitzgerald despite its location in an inland lake is ongoing. It is armed to the teeth. They probably sell weapons. I don't think that's it. I don't think this thing is selling anything. I don't think this is a commercial vessel. It's just out there. Try to fight Canada. It somehow snuck into the Great Lakes at one point. Yeah, can you reach the Great Lakes from the ocean? Not if you can't. No, exactly. Oh, from the Atlantic, but not with a massive ship. Not with a massive ship, right? Thank you, Sir Reckless. Thank you. That is very sweet of you. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. It's river travel, yeah. So how the frick did this thing wind up in the Great Lakes? I'm new to Twitch and the VTuber world. Well, welcome in. It is a very big rabbit hole. VTuber world, that is. I guess Twitch can also be a rabbit hole, but step carefully. Twitch is very silly sometimes. They put cargo liners through the Great Lakes all the time. Huh. Not with a massive ship, usually mid to small-sized boats. Because this looks massive. This looks huge. This does not look like something that you could just, like, tug through. Oh, there's a document? JavaScript. Hang on here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Click it. Left click it. Okay, give me a sec. I'm scared. It's a drop down? Okay. Okay, it's just a drop down. Oh, we've got... Oh my freaking gosh. Yeah, see you later, Sir Reckless. Thank you so much for coming. We got a lot of freaking clearances here. A lot of documents. A lot of reports. These were all done in the 2000s. They tossed 4D class on board and had them report back. Are these all from the same ship? Oh, wow, okay. In an effort to better understand 2467, particularly particularly affects any notable events occurring on board vessel. 4 D-class personnel training in sailing were provided with a small 9-meter yacht launched from the SCP Sunderland and given orders to sail north, with the SCP Sunderland tailing them at a distance of 7 kilometers with the intention of them being boarded and abducted by 2467 to observe the activities of 2467. Each D-class was fitted with a helmet-mounted waterproof video camera, equipped with a flotation device and an external battery pack, rendering it capable of recording uninterrupted for up to 3 months. Footage captured was streamed directly to the SCP's Sunderland Observational Department. Yeah, this is only the second one this stream. I didn't think that this one was this long. Extraneous and inconsequential events and details have been redacted for brevity. Okay, it was launched on October 12th. They make visual contact on October 17th at 2:30 a.m. They meet waves of 6 meters and winds of 55 kilometers per hour. Fog rolls in. The horn sounds. And then the 2467 deploys fenders. Okay, so these guys deploy fenders. Let me see. This is all the same day in like less than an hour. They approach upon sight of the weaponry. Number 1 turns the vessel 180 degrees and attempts to retreat. SCPS Joida ordered to turn and approached. Oh no, he failed to comply and he killed him! Oh no! A boarding party consists of 5 crew boards. Consisting of 5 crew boards the Joida and attempts to abduct the surviving D-class personnel, resulting in the termination of 01, 04, and 1 unidentified male from the boarding party. Yep, 02 died because of 01. At 3 a.m., the SCPS Sunderland successfully recovers the SCPS Joida with no parts aside from supplies taken by 2467. Leading the Foundation personnel to believe it had recently boarded and cannibalized parts from another, as yet unknown vessel. Okay, so it didn't take... Okay. 03 is displaying signs of distress 6 days in. They're all audibly humming an unidentified tune in unison. Still displaying signs of distress, but he's still working. Vocalizations of distress produced from the flying bridge are audible for the next following 7 days. Just a little nibble between friends, yeah. Okay, it's already been like a month since their capture here. 03 is swabbing the port side deck. Lower levels of distress. He's starting to comply here. Okay, so as soon as it sees a lighthouse, it goes into more open waters. Okay, 03 is still showing distress, but no longer requiring guidance by other crew in undertaking tasks. Produce a diving knife and fatally assault the captain of the Grendel? Just for no reason. Okay. They descend a ladder onto the Grendel. And... Oh, okay. So they... Okay, I see it. They boarded another ship. Yep. Why didn't they bring the captain aboard instead of killing them? We've got here... Okay, we're in December now. Video feed shows that O3 is showing minimal signs of distress, laughing at an anecdote told by one of the crew as she sweeps the deck. 2 captains is one too many. I guess so, yeah. Then hands her broom to another crew member and approaches a captive crew member of the Grendel and addresses them as they work, leading to a brief dialogue. Transcript is as follows. You should jump off now before it changes you. There's a big ship following. They might help you. Okay, so O3 still has... Like, she didn't lose all her marbles yet. She is not fully assimilated. What do you mean? The song gets in your head, makes you happy, makes it so you want to stay. Okay, I'll jump, but you come with me. We can both escape. O3 disregards and returns to work. They were recovered by the SCP Sunderland approximately 20 minutes later and held for examination for a period of 6 weeks before being administered amnestics and returned to their family. Okay, they were cells of a greater organism. Yeah, so I guess this person lived. They escaped and they lived. So if you jump off, you can survive. Yeah, moment of lucidity, yeah. Now hums with the crew. Okay, so it took 2 months. It took 2 months. 2521? Yeah, we read that one. Wait, is that not the one that we're on right now? No, gimmick article? No, I think we read it. No, we're on 2467. We read 2521. We did. I think that might have been last stream though. Let's see. Heavily malnourished men, crew members known to be present prior to the abduction, enter a lower deck. They no longer seen at any point during the video feed. Okay. Wait, 3 now has severe distress again? Attempting to exit with haste. They show coordinated teamwork in 3's capture, apprehending her. 3 minutes and 52 seconds after 01 was heard. Oh. With the video feed showing the door swinging autonomously. Interior of the flying bridge is obscured by an intense blue-green light. And it seems to cause increasing amounts of static and tracking errors as O3 approaches the doorway. The video cuts out as O3 is thrown bodily into the doorway at 11:23 p.m. O3 was elected as the overseer? O3 didn't want to, though. Because they seem to be just... I see. Sacrificed. Total darkness until the camera abruptly emerges into a room, evidently out of a pipe, on top of a pile of refuse to be dumped off. Okay. So that's how they got their camera back. Closing statement. Following the review of the footage gathered and DNA testing of the human remains recovered from 2467, it was discovered that human remains contained within the waste collected did not belong to O3. Following this discovery, orders were given to collect any and all waste products dumped by 2467 in an effort to determine how long it would take for 2467-03 or her remains to be dumped by 2467. Tooth, hair, and isolated skin fragments determined to belong to O3 were recovered on the... Okay, so at least a month later. Research concluded that an as yet unknown process had caused O3 to undergo a form of catabolism, breaking down tissue into a liquid state. Lack of other remains suggests that the resulting material was used for unknown purposes on board. Digested, right? The boat is clearly a living creature, and it digested her. Yeah. Okay. That's an interesting one. 2467 was a living ship that eats people and things. Interesting. It's a Frankenstein boat. It's a cannibalistic, or no, it's a human-eating Frankenstein boat. That's what it is. Okay. I'm gonna check to see some of the ones that you guys suggested that you think will actually scare me. Someone said 3935. Someone suggested 3935 as something that might scare me. So let's check and see if that one does it. This thing, A Quiet Madness Made. Oh, it's a high school. There's an audio? Okay, wait, this is disruption class? What is Kennick? I don't know this. Okay, I don't think I remember reading these classes. So it's Euclid. Click on the diamond for further info. Internal memo. The anomaly classification, okay. This goes very deep into a bunch of stuff. Okay. How much disruption they cause to the public, etc., etc. How likely it is to break the veil of secrecy. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Okay, so it's located in Indiana. It is a high school. It is straight up just a high school. Okay. Town of Salvation, Indiana has been evacuated and a fenced 2-kilometer quarantine zone has been established around the center of the town. Roads leading to the nearby town of Eminence have been removed and rerouted. Foundation personnel are to monitor all known travel routes into Salvation for signs of civilians. Any civilians caught attempting to enter Salvation are to be remanded to the custody of local authorities. Reminder to back up your crap. Not that I learned the hard way. Oh, I've already learned the hard way. Thank you, though. Yes. I have already learned the hard way. Okay. Hazardous waste disasters currently being disseminated. Okay, they have a cover story for this. Those classes make this thing dangerous, but not instant death like 608 or some shit. Okay. Newer things, because before it was only 3 categories. Yeah, there's like subcategories now. Oh no, 8-bit, no, that sucks. I'm so sorry. That sucks. All right. Building containing 3935 Salvation High School is to be guarded. Oh, so it's not the high school itself. 3935 is an extratemporal, extraspatial, non-Euclidean space located beneath the Salvation High School in Salvation, Indiana. 3935 is the designation for the specific anomaly mentioned above. It is believed that the anomaly currently affects the entire town of Salvation, as individuals have reported anomalous events taking place outside of 3935 as well. The full extent of these effects is not known. Yeah, beneath. It's beneath the school. It's also part of the class of 76's storyline. Is this a real town in real life? Did they like... it's not. Okay. Probably not. Because there do exist straight up like ghost towns. Like in the US, and I'm sure like across the world in different cities and whatnot, there are towns that do exist that are straight up just ghost towns, and they are closed off for like some hazardous reason or another. So it would have been cool if they had picked one of those towns to have their SCP located in. That would have been really neat. Let's see. Removed from Google Maps for containment. Welcome to Centralia. I can't say I know that one. Remember, the Foundation can change the online information. Okay. Convenient. It's a town in shit. Is PA Philadelphia? I keep forgetting. I never know the acronyms. Yes! Yes! That's the one that I was thinking of, 8-bit. You cannot go in that town because of the coal mines. Because of the mines beneath. Alright. Okay. 3935 is reachable only through a collapsed section of sub-basement beneath the Salvation High School, near the northwest corner of the building, below the school's pool. It is believed that 3935 was the source of anomalous activity that took place in Salvation High School in the mid-1970s, which was investigated and contained by members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation Unusual Incidents Unit. Information pertaining to their investigation is available elsewhere in this file. The access point to 3935 proper exists thoroughly 25 meters below the collapsed section of the basement in a small antechamber containing a stone arch. The original creator of the arch, or how it became buried so far underground in the first place, are the subjects of investigation. Inscribed on the arch is a phrase in English not believed to exist elsewhere in literature. The way below winds deeper, longer, unspeakable, its patterns laid. The lost forever, damned to wander, this thing a quiet madness made. Huh. Okay, so we have addendum 1 here, discovery. 3935 was originally discovered following a series of paranormal events that took place within the Salvation High School during the week of June 18th, 1976. Sometime after the end of the primary anomalous activity period at the school, the collapsed section of the wall and floor leading to a narrow gap in the foundation was discovered by a member of the custodial staff. The FBI's UIU, I keep forgetting they occasionally work alongside the Foundation. Is that an actual, like, division? Or is that, like, a fictional thing? Class of 76 are a series of articles focusing on anomalous events related to high school institutions in the year of 76. The main storyline is focused on events in Kirk Lundwand High School, 1833 and 8833. Usually they focus on themes of nostalgia and remembrance. Ah, okay, okay. Classified. Of course it is. Hello, Generic. Hello. We are on SCP-3935 right now. A weird anomaly underneath the school. Yes. SCP lore only thing. Okay. Unusual incidents unit. Where did I stop here? Okay. The collapsed wall, which is located in an unspecified basement room below the primary basement, deteriorated even further until the gap in the foundation was large enough that a person could fit into. During an audit of the damage by a contractor, a member of the independent team accidentally slipped and fell into the antechamber near 3935. Without a way to easily extract the individual, their supervisor encouraged them to proceed into 3935 a short distance and see if there was a way out. When the individual did not return from 3935, a search was conducted by members of the contractor team and local authorities. When only 2 of the 11 individuals who entered 3935 returned to the antechamber, and when they began to give accounts of their experiences within, Foundation personnel embedded in local authorities took over the investigation. Over time, anomalous activity began to become more common outside of the high school in Salvation. After the events that took place in June 1976, the town was officially condemned and the entire populace was relocated. Context unknown? What do you... Oh no. Okay, these are like different eyewitness accounts. Okay, I see. Hello, Celise. Hello, how you doing? So these are different eyewitness accounts of like anomalous events. There's also the defunct American Secure Containment Initiative, which is a foundation, a precursor organization, and the Pentagram, which is the paranatural warfare division of the Department of Defense. Okay. There's so much. There is so freaking much detail put into this. This is wild. What does a non-Euclidean atemporal zone do? Yeah. Well, here we're gonna read some like events that happened. The following timeline of paranormal activity has been constructed from these eyewitness accounts. 10th grade students Diane Beasley and Cassandra Thompson report hearing what they describe as someone trying to speak under the ground. When passing by the high school on their way home from a Sunday night church service, Miss Thompson reports this to her mother, who ignores it. During gym class, 11th grade student Oliver Baker claims he can hear voices coming from underneath the pool. Several other students corroborate this story. When school officials come to investigate, they do not discern anything unusual. Notably, the lining at the bottom of the pool appears cracked. And they don't think that's worrying? Several female students report seeing faceless things instead of their own reflections in the mirror of a second-story bathroom during a passing period. They do not seem bothered by this. Okay? During lunch announcements, many students describe being able to hear a third voice speaking unintelligibly below the broadcast, alongside the 2 announcing students. Maybe they probably doesn't, they like, here's what I think. Maybe like someone came around and said, hey, do you have any weird things that happened to you recently that you'd like to report? And they're like, oh yeah, wasn't there that day that, like, when we were looking in the mirror, we couldn't see our reflection? Yeah, that was weird. Didn't really care though, didn't think much of it, but it was weird. Maybe that's how that went. I have no friggin' idea. Thank you for the posture check and thank you for the hydrate. Everyone please sit up straight and have a sippy of your preferred drink. Ah, and of course a stretch. Everyone stretch. Ah. Teacher probably said they were on their phones too much. Ah, but this is in the 70s. Smartphones and portable phones did not exist back then. Okay. During lunch announcements, okay, we read that the PA room sits in a media center near the pool, less than 40 meters from the entrance of the sub-basement room and collapsed wall. Next here. So this is all within the period of a week, okay? Telling them that they were imagining things. Time traveler? Students arriving to the school notice that the Indiana state flag is more than 3 meters above the top of the flagpole, attached to nothing. The American flag is not found. When observed, students claim that they can also see 9 female figures hanging by ropes from the flagpole, which disappear immediately after being seen. During a freshman biology class, one student suddenly stands, is seen rolling their eyes back in their head, and descending suddenly into the floor and out of sight. They reappear shortly later above a ceiling panel in the corner of the room. Despite being unable to identify the student, several of his classmates insist it was just a joke. The student is not accounted for in the attached salvation population dossier. What's the joke? What's the joke here? Several students describe seeing a student they did not recognize at the school on Tuesday. When pushed to give details of the student's appearance, none are able to do so. It's just a prank. What is the prank? Successful. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Several students. Okay, blah, blah, blah. When pushed to give details, none to do so. Apparently, the only defining characteristic of this student was a purple satchel with the word syncope written on the side in white embroidery. A custodian reports seeing something standing at the bottom of the pool staring at him. Refers to a high school marching band that's connected to the overall storyline of a class of 76. Interesting. Upon arriving at the school, maintenance staff and the custodians note that there's a full 2 inches of water across all levels of the school. Inexplicably, the school's principal, Dr. Irvin White, decides to not close the school. Sure. It's just water. They can just walk through it. They can just walk through it. They go to class. Go learn some stuff. Dip your feet in the water. It's fine. Totally fine. At 7:56 a.m., the entire school hears someone whisper the word hello in their right ear. Members of the school band realize that their instruments no longer produce any sound. However, when played, the students report seeing a small, black, human-shaped thing flickering in and out of view in the corner of the room facing the wall. One student, Ava Lidaway, witnesses a dark figure walking up and away from the school through the air at an impossible angle. Eventually, the figure disappears from sight and is never seen again. No other students address this. We are on 3935. That is the SCP that we are on right now. Why can't real schools be this fun? It would be interesting. I don't know if fun would be the right word for it. It would be interesting. Definitely interesting. During a gym class, senior Nate Bennett avoids a dodgeball when it phases through him. I wouldn't say it's avoided if it literally went through him. I'm pretty sure that's like... No, that's... Okay. As he begins to sink into the floor, he... Wait, what? He screams for help. Nobody who noticed seemed motivated enough to help him. So they just stared at him as he sank into the floor? Like, oh, well, there goes Nate. There he goes. Clipping into the floor. The entire school shifts up roughly a foot off its foundations at 11:23. Never really liked you. Makes it so you're totally unbothered in your lane, hydrated. That happened at your high school? Someone went through the floor? The vice principal sent to inspect it. It describes something small with too many faces grinning at him from underneath the building. Before the school slowly resettles. Oh, a little monster from underneath the school is playing peekaboo. I see. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sip. This isn't about you, Nate. God. We're playing dodgeball. The boys' locker rooms disappear and are replaced by something that screamed. Is this thing that screamed an object? Witnesses are unable to provide any further details. Okay. As the students leave the school for the day, they see 9 young women hanging in the air, tilted forward at a 45-degree angle, roughly 25 meters above the school's parking lot. They can be seen silently mouthing words. All witnesses describe their appearance as ugly and unremarkable. I think there's something pretty friggin' remarkable about 9 young women hanging in the air above the parking lot. How many faces are too many? I think any face that is underneath a school and is lifting a building up is one face too many. Normal in the Midwest USA? We are on 3935 right now. Yeah, we should pin the current SCP. Yeah, we're on 3935. SCP 3935. Okay. They vanish at approximately 3 p.m. The majority of all residents describe hearing a child's voice saying the word hello below them this time. A panic ensues as town officials have no response for the woman in the sky. The principal decides to close the school on Friday. Oh, now he closes it. Now he closes it. The entire student body shows up for school on Friday, being unable to get into the school due to its doors being locked. Wait, why did they come? They assemble outside the front door and wait. No individuals in this group could describe why they were there. There's a knock on a window and the entire student body sees a small black humanoid form standing outside of a second-story classroom. The figure begins to phase in and out of the window. The figure disappears and then begins to phase in and out of other windows. Witnesses describe its movements as jerky, erratic, and spasmodic. The figure disappears and the front door unlocks itself. The student body enters the school. Again? Lime cat, no. The interior of the school has become non-Euclidean. As the students approach the back of the space, they realize they are moving down, not into. All students now hear whispers, and some at the edge of the group hear drums in the distance. In the distance, they see the archway leading to 3935. Suddenly, the entire mass of students shifts 50 meters outside of the space and are suddenly encased in rock and earth. The students spend roughly 20 seconds trapped in this area before reappearing back in the school. All students report being the only one in the building, and after wandering through the hallways for a short time, coming across a doorway below a doorway, and entering the small sub-basement room. Inside, the students report seeing 3 separate visions. A woman crouched over a body of water, blood surrounding her feet and her arms extended into the water up to her elbows. A farmhouse in the middle of a grove of trees that is burning while 9 humanoid figures hang in the air overhead, and a weeping woman digging in a field until her hands begin to rot and fall apart. Once the visions subside, the small black humanoid appears. Students hear the entity say the word hello again, are immediately surrounded by 9 screaming female figures, and then are suddenly in their own homes. As additional agents begin to enter the town to apply amnestics to the subjects, additional anomalous activity is reported around the town. Several individuals report seeing bodies hanging in the sky. Several individuals report turning on their taps and human hair and mucus flowing out instead of water. Several individuals report feeling as if their facial features had disappeared entirely, while several others report seeing faceless creatures in town. A completely still black humanoid entity is seen frantically appearing and reappearing in rapid succession up and down the main thoroughfare in the town. This is like a Kojima game. One unidentified woman reports witnessing a weeping young woman running back into the school building after following her into the now unlocked sub-basement. She is unable to find the young woman, but is the first to report the collapsed floor. Aftermath summary. Over the next few days, UIU amnestic regimens begin to take effect. Most townspeople are readily convinced that the things they saw were hallucinations as a result of toxic gases blown south from a factory to the north. And at the end of the next week, contractors assessing the damage to the school discover a sub-basement room as well as the entrance to SCP-3935. Foundation involvement begins shortly thereafter. Okay. Oh, hey, it was a little... I wish I could make this image, like, bigger so I could, like, look at it. But, like, way back there, there's a little guy just in a corner here. A little figure. Only known image of the black humanoid entity circled in red. Can you see it? Yeah. Okay, here's the audio and video recording. Oh, there's a video recording on this one. Oh, this is long. Oh, this is long. Did it just try to save something to my... YouTube, yes, I'm listening. What the heck is going on? I didn't like that. Nuh-uh. Did not like that. That was kind of freaky. Interview with a person of interest. Unidentified figure in the sky. This is another interview. Oh, sometimes the site bugs out. Did the article freak you out? The glitch that happened freaked me out because I thought that it was trying to install something on my computer and fuck with my fuck with my browser. But did it freak me out? It was a little spooky, but not... The concept was spooky, but I can't say that I'm freaked out by it. I can't say that it made me uncomfortable or made me scared of it. So, a lot of blank space being wrongly generated, yeah. Okay. It's just random anomalies compressed into a single SCP. Yeah, the anomalies themselves are a little like, oh, that's weird. That's a little weird, but like scary. I wouldn't call it scary. I was not. I can't say I was freaked out by it. Let's see here. What was another suggestion that someone said was scary? I think someone gave me 77.95. Someone gave me 77.95. What was yours again, Magpie? $56.48. All right, we can probably check that one out after. Okay. When we eventually get into learning about the MTF, may I recommend both Dollhouse and Overlord, great SCP short films. Oh, short films! Okay. Is it this one? Object class dependent. What the heck is dependent? Anomalies classified as dependent are legally dependent on the Foundation. I see. I see. What's the scariest SCP you've read so far? I'm trying to think. I think it might have been... Okay, so... Yeah, the ship was weird. I think the one that had the scariest concept so far was the weird app that you could install on your phone and then a monster would start stalking you. That idea is scary. Any form of creature that starts stalking you is kind of scary. But yeah, it does nothing. Yes. There's also the fact that, like, yeah, Mallow is... To me, it's like, the concept is scary, but when you see Mallow, you're just like, oh, it's just a friend. They just want to hang out. Yeah. Mallow got adopted by the furries. Oh. Ars Magnus, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the void. The goofy little guy. Yeah. All right. What is this 77.95? It is dependent, apparently. Huh? Wait, what? It is a person? Okay, hang on here. All right, let's do this. SCP-7795 is 12-year-old Mia. SCP-7795-A is a phenomenon. I didn't do the beep thing. Did I just mute myself? No, I didn't do the beep thing. Okay. Okay. Is a phenomenon which invariably results in the death of 7795 on their 13th birthday. October 24th, year not applicable. The day following their death, 7795 will materialize in their bed, having de-aged exactly 1 year, whilst retaining all memories of the previous lost year. This results in an annual looping effect. Oh, geez, remember when SCP articles weren't literal walls of text? Yeah, I'm completely new to this. I'm like kind of just taking suggestions. I've taken suggestions of SCPs from people. I'm trying to find one that will genuinely scare me. None of them so far have made me feel scared or uncomfortable yet. So, yeah. All attempts to impede or mitigate 7795-A have resulted in failure, and efforts to suppress the memories thereof have similarly proven futile. To alleviate the compounding physiological and psychological effects associated with this event, 7795 has been provided a Foundation therapist who has successfully convinced them that their birth date does not coincide with 95A. Despite this, 7795's mental health continues to deteriorate as occurrences of 7795A become increasingly traumatic. So was she... Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. The following documents denote gruesome depictions of the mutilations, deaths, and suicides of the child. Should one read through these documents and find themselves negatively affected by their contents, whether emotionally or physically, the Absolution from Volatile Knowledge Act allows any employee not directly involved with an anomaly to seek out immediate amnestic treatment. So, I guess, if you feel upset, a member of the, I guess, Foundation is gonna come erase your memory. I guess. Viewer discretion is advised. So I guess the earliest incident is 2003. Okay. During a return trip from their grandparents' house, in which the grandparents were driving Mia home, an intoxicated driver suddenly swerved lanes, resulting in a 120 kilometers per hour head-on collision. They were on the highway at the time of the collision. Both the offender and Mia's grandparents were killed on impact. Mia's stomach was pierced by multiple pieces of glass. Despite medical professionals arriving to the scene in less than 10 minutes, Mia bled out after only 7. While this event was not inherently anomalous, the Foundation was alerted when Mia's mother made a frantic call to the police the following morning, in which she claimed that a demon was in her child's room. Foundation operatives were immediately dispatched to the scene, where they discovered a seeming clone of Mia wearing a party hat, particularly one displaying the number 12. Due to the child's own distress and panic, alongside that of the mother, they were swiftly taken into Foundation care. The clone is, in actuality, a materialization of the same previously deceased child, though de-aged 1 year. This is corroborated by their retaining memories of the previous year, including those of their expiration, alongside being 2 inches shorter. As such, the child has been denoted as SCP-7795 and moved into a humanoid containment chamber at Site-37. Holy cannoli! Because she dies on her 13th birthday, and then when she dies, she rematerializes, back to when she was 12. Yeah. So she's kind of like in a loop, a 1-year loop from the age of 12 to the age of 13. Yeah, she remembers everything, essentially. So the world continues on. The world keeps moving around her, but she is stuck at the age of 12 up until the age of 13, in which she gets killed. Okay, she choked on her lunch in this one. I'm not gonna go into details about how she dies. I'm just gonna say what it was. Yeah, so she choked on something and then it killed her. In this case... Okay, she was locked in her cell during an event where, 7 Euclid and 4 Keter class anomalies breached containment. Parasitative gas. They were flooded with parasitative gas, though an error in this dispersal technology resulted in Mia's cell also being flooded with said gas. Okay, so she suffocated with gas because of accidentally, we oopsied some gas into her room. All right. Oh, now she has asthma because of it. Cool shit, Foundation. This one... They were unable to be called in... Oh, she was struck by lightning 6 times in a row. Okay, that's just ridiculous. That is 6 times in a... That sounds like a freaking cartoon. That... I'm saying 6 times. 6 times. No, I was also thinking the same, Masidan. Holy frick, man. Out a billion, man, to yourself, but God really said fuck this girl in particular. God. Jesus. Okay. Okay, obviously that killed her. Next one. She was in therapy. Unknown group of interest. Thematic group of self-identified as the Bloodless Martyrs. Breach Site 37. What are they doing? What are they doing? Just letting freaking random ass cult people breach like the freaking Foundation's like super top secret sites. What is happening here? And then she thought the breach was all her fault. Oh, she was taken hostage. Okay. So they siphoned her blood through her pores. That's interesting. Okay. What the fuck are these guys? What are they? They tried to use her as a hostage for some sort of, like, exchange. And because the people of the Foundation were like, well, that's kind of unreasonable because we can just, like, sacrifice her and she's gonna revive anyway. What the fuck, by the way? What the fuck? So they were like, oh, okay then. And they just exsanguinated her. Insane. Then this one. Due to an infohazardous breach, Mia suddenly became aware of redacted. Okay, I don't know what that means. Monster, some sort of like anomaly, and it mutilated her. So essentially it killed her. It just really fucked her up and it killed her. The 7th time... Okay, she ate all the pills. She stole 3 different pill bottles and ate all the pills. So clearly she died. What? Why was she administered lethal injection? For what reason? No, this is a separate event. If she dies every 13th, just kill her so she doesn't suffer. I'm sorry, Monkey Man, yeah. Following this incident was the most calm I've seen them in 6 years. They still wouldn't speak much. Their phobias were still as realized as before, but they seem much calmer. How can I rest easy knowing I ordered the death of a child, even if it was to give them peace? I mean, I guess, yeah. Why is there a routine has been instated in which 95 will be terminated in their sleep via lethal injection on October 24th? Okay, so now they're always being administered lethal injection. We're skipping a few years here. Instead of the this is the 3rd time that they're administering it, it seems. Where it's been, like, documented. Instead of the expected reaction, however, Mia woke up 7 minutes later convulsing in pain. Why? Mia was experiencing mass necrosis and organ failure. All attempts to treat these conditions were met with adverse reactions. But why? Shouldn't they have like, I don't know, like a gun on the side? Just in case this situation happens? A gun hurts a lot. I mean, it hurts a lot, but so did mass necrosis and organ failure. Let's see. Ruptured vocal cords because of their screaming, and skin being rubbed raw to the point of damage. I don't know, but a gun to the head, as we know, is painless. Yeah. Yeah, if you check pins, you'll see which one that we're on. Okay, now 2018. Okay, she attempted to hang herself. Oh! Okay, internal bleeding. Self-inflicted internal bleeding. Proposed by Dr. Larson, Project Neverland aims to neutralize 95A through use of temporal technology. Proposes that stunting 95's age through localized temporal stasis will effectively keep them from reaching the age of 13, which is suspected to be the main activation requirement for 95A. Following approval of Site-37's director, Director Selzen, or Kelzen, I guess, The Department of Chronology developed a MLTS, which means Mobile Localized Temporal Stasis device, which 7795 is henceforth required to wear at all times. Oh, and there's no pins on mobile? Yeah, then we're on 7795. Let's see. Oh my god! This is the 17th, like, version of them. Despite functioning at full capacity for the entire year, the device suddenly began experiencing a series of malfunctions on the 24th, resulting in abrupt and rapid aging of Mia. This is a thing that happens with actual lethal injections, since, the methods aren't designed or administered by doctors, but in a world with Foundation medical staff not following Hippocratic oath, it shouldn't be as much of an issue, like how made medically assisted generally doesn't have a failure rate. Gotcha. Okay. Have any of them unnerved you yet? Not quite just yet. Medically assisted induced death. I guess that's what, yeah, that must be what it stands for. Why is my bottle, like, not hitting me where it's supposed to hit me? Putting your money on 439? That's the acronym up here in Canada? It might be. I don't really hear it very often. A short, lighthearted one is 665. Okay. Most are kind of disturbing or interesting. Well, none of them have exactly disturbed me too much yet. I've kind of been very, like, unaffected, I guess, would be a word for it. Pretty lighthearted. 5031. 5031. I have 5013. $662, not $665. Okay. Okay, Neverland Phase 2 clearly didn't work. Oh, and it killed a bunch of people. Neverland Phase 3 didn't work either. And Rebecca Larson says she has nothing left to say. What happened? What? On-site nuclear warhead suddenly primes. What are you doing with a nuclear warhead? Okay, bye. And then the final one. The final one. Is to be... Okay, wait. To be abandoned within a non-dimension in which their expiration can neither be said to occur or not occur. So you made her... So it's basically... The way that they worded it... The way that they worded it makes it sound like it's like... If someone screams in the woods and no one's there to hear it, like... Wait, what's the word? What's the fucking... Did it actually make a sound or something? If a tree falls in the woods... and no one's there, did it actually make a sound? This is what it sounds like. If we just toss her to the void... Yeah, if we just toss her to the void and she... if we don't know that she died, did she actually die? It's like, I'm just getting rid of it. It's out of my hands. Bye. That's what it sounds like. Sorry. Yeah, Schrodinger Mia. Exactly. That's what it is. Man, fuck these guys. If her birthday doesn't arrive, then she never dies. They cannot monitor her. All right, well, rest in peace or enjoy living forever. Yeah, sorry, enjoy living forever out there in the vast nothingness. I guess that one was probably the most fucked up one so far. In my opinion, I think that one was the most fucked up one so far. Let me see. An interactive SCP? Oh yeah, no, it's not the quality. It's definitely not the quality. It's just the concept of it that is absolutely fucked up. What is an interactive SCP? There are things that the Foundation contains that are so mind-meltingly terrifying and dangerous that a nuke is considered a possible worst-case scenario, and even then some of them would treat getting nuked as an annoyance. Wild. SCP-6668. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have 682 listed actually. You know what? Yeah, let's go for a palate cleanser. I was told to read 131 because apparently it's a cute one. I don't know what 131 is. But I'm down for a cute SCP. What do you say? The iPods. Have a good night, Squee. Have a good night, Squee. Thank you so much for coming. Sleep well. All right. So this one is safe. Okay. They're friends. The friends. These little dudes. All right. SCP-131-A and 131-B, affectionately nicknamed the iPods by personnel, are a pair of teardrop-shaped creatures roughly 30 centimeters in height. Oh, they're little tiny. They're like stuffed animal size. Little like fit in the palm of your hand size. With a single blue eye in the middle of their bodies. A is burnt orange in color, while B is mustard yellow. At the base of each creature is a wheel-like protrusion which allows for locomotion, suggesting that the creatures may be biomechanical in origin. The subjects can move surprisingly fast, covering over 60 meters in a matter of seconds. The subjects, however, lack a braking system, which has led to some rather spectacular, if not overly amusing, mishaps involving the creatures. The subjects have also shown the ability to climb sheer surfaces and have gotten lost in the air vents on more than one occasion. What the hell? Yeah, they're voidling sized. They absolutely are. The subjects seem to have the intelligence of common house cats and are insatiably curious. Most of the time, they simply roll around the facility, observing personnel at work and catching peeks at other safe class SCP. The subjects seem to be able to communicate with each other via an untranslatable high-pitched babbling. All power ahead, but has no brakes. Yeah, they have the zoomies. The subjects have never been observed to blink, even in laboratories when the subjects have been videotaped for over 18 consecutive hours. They don't have eyelids. I also high-pitch babble. What was the SCP number for the blob? That's 999 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. The cute blob is 999. I love that one. It's so cute. Ow. I love it. Why the frick is my bottle doing this? I'm gonna try. Is it? Okay, it should be okay now. It's aiming properly now.
Give it a sniff.
Sneef, sneef. All right. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. The subject seems to be able to communicate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The subject seems to respond well to any affection given to them and will quickly bond to the giver of said affection, much in the same way a puppy bonds with a human being. What the hell? Why are these so cute? Let me just check a couple of bottles to my head. I need to make sure it's properly smacking me. They will follow anyone or anything they've made a bond with anywhere, even into normally restricted areas. Ooh. Although curious, the subjects can sense danger in their general vicinity, and if the object of their bond begins to approach something they register as dangerous, example, Euclid or Keter class objects, they will swarm around their bonded companion's feet or appropriate extremities while babbling in a panicked tone as if to warn them. Because of the daily dangers faced by Site-19 staff in dealing with Euclid and Keter class objects, it is recommended that staff avoid making attempts to bond with the subjects, as it can pose a distraction during a delicate operations and experiments and may pose a danger to the subjects themselves. Little goobers. Little goobers. I love them. If the subjects are ignored by their bonded target long enough, they will eventually lose interest and return to their normal activities. Okay, it doesn't seem that they get like their feelings hurt. They're just like, oh, okay, I'll go back to what I was doing. This was one of the first cute SCPs when most were all about huge body counts. I love this. I'm very happy with this. Which one was it? This is 131. 131 is cute eyeball. Cute eyeball. iPods. I'm marking that one down. Curious as cats and as protective as dogs. Yeah, it's so adorable. It should be noted that the subjects require no real care or maintenance from the site staff. They do not eat, leave droppings, or even sleep. It would seem that the only sustenance they require is visual stimulation, although this requires further study to verify. Subject 131A and 131B were found in a cornfield outside in the year 19. They were promptly transported to Site-19 via data expunged, and were then downgraded to safe class and given free reign across the site once it became clear they were not broadcasting what they saw to any hostile foreign powers. Alfie ball. They're like voidlings. They're like little voidlings. Their special containment procedures are... There are no special procedures needed. They can roam Site-19 freely. I love that. Okay, we got an addendum here. During an incident that took place on... The subjects followed one of the cleaning staff on routine cleaning of the container of 173. After their normal attempts to warn the cleaner of the danger were ignored, the creatures rushed into the container in front of him and the other two personnel on duty. Once inside, the staff members observed the subject sitting in front of SCP-173 and watching it intently, as if aware that it could only move if unobserved. The cleaners ignored the presence of the subjects and continued with the bi-weekly cleaning as per standard procedures. When the cleaning crew left, the subjects did as well, rolling backwards slowly and never taking their eyes off SCP-173. Current applications of A and B as wardens for SCP-173 and perhaps other SCP which require constant observation, such as 689, are being considered. Gosh dang! They are so smart. They are so smart and so cute. Love them. Absolutely love them. Very intelligent little goobers. Adorable little goobers. Yeah, it's a counter to 173. They don't blink. They always they don't sleep. They don't blink. They just observe. They simply watch. 173 is the actual first entry on the site. I'm sure it's the one that everyone knows the most about. Okay, so that was that one. These ones were cute. I have another one that is also considered cute. What someone said was cute. I do want to read a joke one though. I want to read the, so I got 49J and I've got 420J as joke ones. I don't know which one I should start with. Is 8500 on your list? It's an interactive SCP game. It is not on my list. I was not recommended any games. I think it requires a little bit of setup for that though. So I'll write it down and I'll check out what it is before I do any streams with it. SCP-5486 is hilarious. Do I have that one? 5468 or 5486? 5486. I hope they never see 96. Someone told me to go check out 96 actually. Okay. Let's look at 420J. 420J. You know, if you want just a neat one, you could do 001 the Gate Guardian, or did they change that one again? We're gonna do 001s like for a separate stream because apparently there's like a lot of 001 proposals. 5648. Oh, it's the one that you recommended earlier. Right. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of beeps in this one. There's a lot of beeps in this one. Object class awesome. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm getting my beep button ready. Hey man, that's not a real class. You gotta make it safe or something, Dr. Oh yeah, you're right, man. It's totally safe. Dr. Object class, totally safe. Special containment procedures. We keep it down in room in the basement building at site. The password is... What are you doing, man? You can't just tell everyone where we keep the... Because then everyone's gonna want to come and get some. Hey, you can't say in the articles, man. Oh. Dr. C. Okay, so I got this stuff when we were down in Jamaica. Really strong stuff with lots of blue and red mixed in it. Good, man. Me and we were smoking stuff down there with and Skinny when says to me, "This is so stupid." This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Hello, Gravy. Hello. We should take this stuff back and send it through that machine thing that changes things and makes things better. changes things and no, it's 9:14 apparently. We're laughing for weeks. What about that dirt that makes stuff grow real fast? Which is 124. This is ridiculous. This is a silly one. I should not have expected anything else, honestly. It was a 420 funny number joke. Funny, haha. Okay. Too silly for me, yes. Okay, let's go back to the spooky ones. Someone told me 93. I actually have 93 on my list, so sure thing. Let's go ahead and do 93. 093 here. Red Sea object. Euclid. There's a bunch of tests here. It doesn't seem too long, unless there's some stuff I'm missing here. Oh. Oh, dear God. Oh, there is a channel. If you can put it all into the horror story circle channel. Yeah, we unfortunately don't have time for a very long one. There's so many long ones. Okay, let me just read the description of it. Primarily red disc carved from a stone composite resembling cinnabar with circular engravings and unknown symbols carved at 0.5 centimeter depth around the entire object. Deeper cuts are present on 93 with a depth of 1 to 1.5 centimeters. 93 is 7.62 centimeters in diameter and fits comfortably into most palms without abrasion. 93 will change hue when held by a living individual. The colors taken by 93 are still being researched to establish a link. Current belief holds that the changes depend upon regrets carried by the holder. Ah, so it's a mood ring. It's a mood ring. Oh, it's a portal? I didn't read farther. If 93 is removed from a mirror and not held by a person, it will seek out the nearest mirror-like surface. 93 has been observed to travel in the largest possible circle while rolling, building up phenomenal speed. Mechanism of this acceleration is currently unknown. If an obstacle is between 93 and the nearest mirror-like surface, it will use this momentum to punch through the obstacle and continue in its course at this speed. It will only stop when a mirror-like surface is contacted. Despite tremendous impact velocities, no damage will be dealt to 93 or the mirror. Okay. A test procedure was initiated to establish why mirrors must be used to contain it. Discovery of living beings holding 93 being able to move through mirrors with a series of tests. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. People like reading. Sorry. I do like reading. However, I feel like on a stream where I'm trying to read multiple stories at one time, it's difficult to dedicate time to a single one. Let me see here. So this one was a little mirror thingy. Let me see. Mirror mood ring thing. Mood ring. I'm just gonna write that just to know what it was. Okay, so we've read the description of that one. Mirror mood ring portal. Yeah. Ah, Red Sea object. Okay, I'll write that. That makes more sense. Red Sea object. There we go. Yeah, it's quite long. It's probably one of the ones that I might read on my own time. Here, what else do I have here? I've got, which one was the one that I was told not, what, 96? What is 96? The Shy Guy. Oh, it's kind of cute? Okay. I'm down for this. Okay. So it's Euclid. SCP-96 is to be contained in its cell. A 5 meter by 5 meter by 5 meter airtight steel cube at all times. Cute is subjective? Let's see. Weekly checks for any cracks or holes are mandatory. There are to be absolutely no video surveillance or optical tools of any kind inside 96's cell. Security personnel will use pre-installed pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure 96's presence inside the cell. All photos, video, or recordings of 96's likeness are strictly forbidden without approval from Dr. and 05. Gotta get a little peek at how cute it is. I'll read. Yeah, the incident long. I think I can read this. Yeah, this isn't that long. I can probably get through this. Let's see. Description. Humanoid creature measuring approximately 2.38 meters in height. Subject shows very little muscle mass, with preliminary analysis of body mass suggesting mild malnutrition. Arms are grossly out of proportion with the rest of the subject's body, with an approximate length of 1.5 meters each. Skin is mostly devoid of pigmentation, with no sign of any body hair. SCP-96's jaw can open to 4 times the norm of an average human. Other facial features remain similar to an average human, with the exception of the eyes, which are also devoid of pigmentation. It is not yet known whether 96 is blind or not. It shows no signs of any higher brain functions and is not considered to be sapient. 96 is normally extremely docile, with pressure sensors inside its cell indicating it spends most of its day pacing by the eastern wall. However, when someone views 96's face, whether it be directly, via recording, or even a photograph, it will enter a stage of considerable emotional distress. 96 will cover its face with its hands and begin screaming, crying, and babbling incoherently. Approximately 1 or 2 minutes after the first viewing, 96 will begin running to the person who viewed its face, will from this point on be referred to as 96-1. Oh. Documented speeds have varied from 35 kilometers per hour. See, look, this is the way that I am used to seeing it. Kilometers/hour to kilometers per hour. And seems to depend on distance from SCP-96-1. At this point, no material or method can impede 96's progress. The actual position of 96-1 does not seem to affect 96's response. It seems to have an innate sense of 96-1's location. Note, this reaction does not occur when viewing artistic depictions. Okay, interesting. Most compatible SCP for people who dislike eye contact. Ha! I understand. Relatable. However, if someone were, like, staring at me, I don't think that I would run to them at high speeds. I'd probably run in the other direction. Upon arriving at 96-1's location, 96 will proceed to kill and data expunged 96-1. 100% of cases having left no traces of 96-1. 96 will then sit down for several minutes before regaining its composure and becoming docile once again. It will then attempt to make its way back to its natural habitat. Data redacted. Kill and dance the Macarena over the corpse. Due to the possibility of a mass chain reaction, including breach of Foundation secrecy and large civilian loss of life, retrieval of subject should be considered alpha priority. Dr. has also petitioned for immediate termination of 96. See interview 96-1. Order is awaiting approval. Oh, that's been striked out. Termination order has been approved and is to be carried out by Dr. on data reacted. See incident 96-1-A. Oh, this is the incident. I thought this was this isn't an interview. Okay, let me read the interview. Okay. Audio log from interview 96-1. Interviewer, Dr. Interviewed, Captain, former commander of retrieval team Zulu 9-A. They put someone in a pod at the bottom of the ocean and had them look at the picture. They didn't save the subject at all. So I'm assuming that 96 went and found them at the bottom of the ocean, pierced through the pod, killed them, and then swam back. There's a movie about it? Oh my god. Okay, this one's freaky. This one's kind of freaky. Okay, beginning log. Captain, it always sucks ass to get initial retrieval duty. You have no idea what the damn thing is capable of, besides what jacked up information the field techies can scrape up. You're lucky if they even tell you the whole story. They told us to bag and tag. Didn't tell us jack shit about not looking at the damn thing. Oh, wait. Oh, he's retrieving -1A. Got it. Could you describe the mission, please? Yeah, sorry. We had 2 choppers, one with my team and one on backup with Zulu 9B. And, Dr. We spotted the target about 2 clicks north of our patrol path. I'm guessing he wasn't facing our direction, else he would have taken us out then and there. Your report says SCP-96 didn't react to the cold. It was -Celsius. Actually, it was negative. And yes, it was butt naked and didn't do so much as shiver. Anyway, we landed, approached the target, and Corporal got ready to bag it. That's when Dr. called. I turned to answer it, and that's what saved me. The target must have turned, and my whole squad saw it. That's when SCP-96 entered an agitated emotional state. Yep. Interviewed, now pauses for a second before continuing. Sorry, got the willies for a second. That's alright. Yeah, well, I never saw its face. My squad did, and they paid for it up the ass. Could you describe it a little more, please? Good SCP. Yeah. It started screaming at us and crying. Not animal roaring, though. Sounded exactly like a person. Really fucking creepy. We started firing when it picked up Corporal and ripped off his leg. God, he was screaming for our help. Fucking hate. Anyway, we were blowing chunks out of the target, round after round, didn't do jack shit. Almost lost it when I started data expunged him. Wait, you weren't looking at it, but you... Oh, you didn't do anything. Wait, what? Okay, I don't... He wasn't looking at it. How could you have shot it if you weren't looking at it? Didn't do eye... Oh, it's explicitly eye contact? Oh, can't see its face. Oh, okay, just the face. So you can just like... Oh, got it. Okay. That's when you order the use of an... Papers are heard moving. Oh, sorry. That's when you order the use of an... I don't even know if you guys can hear that. AT-4 HEDT launcher. An anti-tank gun. Started carrying it ever since SCP got loose. I've seen those tear through tanks like tissue paper. The same thing to the target. There was significant damage to SCP-96. It didn't even fucking flinch. It kept tearing apart my squad, but with half of its torso gone. He draws a large half circle across his torso. But was it taking damage? Wait, taking damage? If it was, it wasn't showing it. It must have lost all its organs, all its blood, but it didn't acknowledge any of it. Its bone structure wasn't hurt at all, though. It kept tearing apart my squad. So, no actual structural damage. How many rounds would you say were fired at 96? At the least, 1,000. Our door gunner kept his GAU-19 on it for at least 20 seconds. 20 fucking seconds! That's 650 caliber rounds pumped into the thing. Might as well have been spitting at it. This is when Zulu 9B arrived? Yeah, and my squad was gone. Zulu 9B managed to get the bag over its head and it just sat down. He got it into the chopper and got it here. I don't know how I never saw its face. Maybe God or Buddha or whoever thought I should live. The jackass. We have obtained an artist's depiction of SCP-96's face. Would you like to view it? You know, after hearing the thing's screams and the screams of my men, I don't think I want to put a face to what I heard. No. Just no. Did Alfie read about the pig who bleeds Bepsy? Actually saw, wait, what? I saw a joke about it. I did not read about it. All right, I believe we're done here. Thank you, Captain. Chairs are heard moving and footsteps leave the room. Captain is confirmed to have left interview room 22. Let this be on record that I am formally requesting 96 to be terminated as soon as possible. Do we know how it was... Do we know how it was terminated? How would you even terminate this thing? Can you just burn it to bits? Can you incinerate it? Incinerate. Can you, like, cremate it? It wasn't? It's not terminated. But he's requesting, the doctor's requesting that 96 be terminated as soon as possible. You'll handle it? All right, go for it, Sightless. Give me that 2x4! A requisition, not approval. Oh, why would they have denied it? They went through all the trouble of trying to, like, permanently end Mia, but one attempt of killing this thing and they're like, well, we can't do it. Just let it be then. Explain that one to me. It's plot armor. Even if requests and in request and approval are achieved, then you need to figure out how. That's the hardest part. SCP entries are all written by different people, so there's no consistency. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Different writers. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. It's only gotten worse over the years as more and more people added to it. Yeah, I've been hearing that, like, the latest SCPs are not great. The Bepsy pig is not part of the main SCPs. It's from the other branches. Other branches? My totally scary strongest. There is unkillable SCP. It can even make 685 scare. What is 685? Is that did you just pull that number out of your ass, or is that like an actual, like... Try 682. Hard to destroy reptile? Oh! Lizard. The little guy. One of the most referenced ones? Really? It must be destroyed as soon as possible. No means available to SCP teams are incapable of destroying 682, only able to cause massive physical damage. Oh, they really do like their 5x5x5 chambers, huh? If you talk 682, then this thing is probably the most infamous one in all of SCP. Really? I was sure that Peanut was the one that everyone knew about. Foundation used this thing to try to kill 96, and it couldn't. (173) and 682. Probably the SCP with the most crossovers. It's a lizard! The two most known. Oh, 682 was referenced in 999. Oh! Got it. Okay. Forbidden to speak to 682 in fear of provoking a raid. Oh, this is the angry one. I didn't know that it was a reptile. Large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with 79 during their limited time of exposure. He just needs a hug. Foundation constantly trying to kill this damn lizard. They changed the picture? Did you do 354? Did we do 354? Did we do 354? No, I don't think I even had it on my list. I can Google the old picture? Okay, give me a sec. SCP... Oops. SCP-682. Oh, it's so cute! What the fuck? No, I like it! It's like a swamp alligator thing with like fucking weird hairs on its back. It's so cute! Yeah, it's freaking adorable! He's an angry boy! Oh, I love this one! Oh, he's just got a bunch of like swamp moss as hair, and he's like a bony little gator. I love it. It has plot armor and seniority for being one of the earliest. That's just its base form. I love this one. I love this one a lot, actually. 682 has extreme regeneration and mutation abilities, so it can look very different. Well, I love it. I like this one a lot. It's very cute. I'm adopting it. It's mine now. Yeah, we read the IKEA one already. Why not read the description about it? I think we just read it, didn't we? No, we didn't. Wait, what the fuck did I read? Oh, I just read this paragraph. That's what I read. Okay. 682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. 682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it continues to consumes or sheds material. 682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of 682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling it to constantly regenerate from the acid it is contained in. 682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering, and 682 has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, 682 is to be tracked and recaptured by all available mobile task forces, and no teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. Oh, it tries to talk. But it's mostly, like, incomprehensible. His throat's messed up, man. Look at it. He ain't talking. They were disgusting. Oh, I didn't do the beep that time. Why did you kill those farmers? If you don't talk now, we will remove you from this attempt and place you back into... Pardon? Move closer to the microphone, please. Speak up! Move the mic up closer. That microphone has only so much gain. Move it closer to it! His throat's messed up, man. Look at it. He ain't talking. Ah! They were disgusted. Doctor retreats from the room. He fucking killed him. He killed the mic dude. He killed a guy that was just there to hold the microphone. He was just holding the microphone. It finds life in humans disgusting. I love this thing. Just a D-class personnel, nothing to worry about. Yeah, but oh my god. Oh god, there's so many occurrences. Crystallization? Extreme pain, begins having seizures. Wait, what were they doing here? Attempts to use 409. They tried to use 409. Let me see what 409 is. No physical contact may be made. Okay, it crystallizes everything, I guess. Okay, interesting. Causing massive trauma to the area. 682 requests several times to know what it has been exposed to. Crystallization begins, spreading much slower than normal. 682 shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures. Crystallization stops at 62% conversion. It explodes, causing massive trauma to 682. 682 recovers from exposure despite the loss of limbs and organs. 682 begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in event 682-E18. Was 409 destroyed because of this? No. Oh, and now it's immune to it. Fantastic. Requested permission to termination of 682 using 689. What is 689? A small green soapstone statue? What does it do? That statue kills whoever stops looking at it? Request is pending approval. Okay, they didn't try it yet. It has also been suggested by Dr. Gears to use 182 in an attempt to communicate with 682. And 182 is just... It's just a dude! He's just a dude! A 45-year-old dude. What? Passively enter the minds of other animals, including humans, and to perceive sight and sound through their senses. In effect, riding as a passenger in their minds. This has no consistent effect on personnel, and some guards have rotated on and off on a regular basis for the past something years without detrimental effect. Refuses to enter the containment center of 682 if at all possible. Termination log. Cross SCP termination testing for... Okay, they tried with 17. Samples swallowed by 17 without incident. 63. Sample eradicated. No traces above molecular level remain. 162. Thrashing violently, emitting several roaring sounds, and issuing profanity directed at testing staff. Lunges away from 162, severing its lower jaw and left hind limb and causing serious tissue damage to many areas of its body. Remains attached. Tissue test record. Item 61. $53. This is an insanely long list. Oh my god. What is that? What is this? Eating 682, but he regenerates. Infinite burger machine. Yeah, exactly. Why don't they dump him into a live volcano? Have they tried that? I don't know. I think... Wait, they did? It didn't work? They nuked it? They contain him by putting him in acid? Okay. It regenerates too fast? They even had God get rid of him and it didn't work. Oh, oh my god. Freaking absolutely silly. Oh, it was... the nuking was denied. It's very sensible of them. It's very sensible of them. Okay, so that was 682. Very, very interesting. I like 682 a lot, actually. Is 354 on your list? No. Why isn't it? Let me check here. Sightless. What was it? 354? The red pool? 79 is interesting. I think I have 79 jotted down. No, I don't. The red pool. As it was originally discovered. Let me see. A pool of red liquid discovered in northern Canada. Oh, hello. The liquid is of a consistency similar to that of human blood, hence the colloquial name blood pond. But is not of a biological nature. The pool does not have definite banks. Soil mixes with the liquid until at a certain point there is more soil than liquid, and the ground is mostly solid. The liquid becomes denser as one descends deeper into the pool. If the pool has a bottom, it is yet to be reached. Periodically, entities emerge from the pool and attempt to escape from the enclosure. Thus far, nearly all creatures emerging from 354 have been extremely hostile and highly dangerous. I don't know. I would also be extremely, like, angry if I, like, emerged from a pool of blood. 354 is believed to have been first discovered by survivors of a plane crash who encountered 354 by chance. I'm trying to think of, because that's 4 characters. No, that's supposed to be the name of a location. Anyway, 354 developed into a local urban legend long before Foundation personnel arrived to deal with the threat. Yeah, it only has 4 characters, though. I don't think it's Ottawa. It says Northern Canada, so it's probably not in the lower provinces. After locating the source of the legend, SCP personnel set up Watch Station Epsilon 38 to monitor the pool and to deter future travelers from finding it. 354 was classified as Euclid until its properties were further discovered. Do not decipher the redactions. The Foundation will find you. Every redaction is 4? No, I've seen, like, look, this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, yeah, they all have different size of the redaction. Doesn't matter. It should. Let me figure this shit out. God damn it. Mobile task force was dispatched to deal with the entity and were eventually successful. All personnel at Watch Station Epsilon 38 were found dead. I just saw 4 in a row and just thought it was repeating. Yeah. No, there's like different ones. Was found dead. 354 was subsequently constructed to contain 354. Area 354 was constructed to contain. So they dealt with it? And they were successful. But they also... Oh, no, the watch station was dead. I get it. Okay. They dealt with it by containing it. That's how they dealt with it. They put a fence around it. And all the creatures that are coming out. What the frick? Metallic humanoid machine described by several D-class personnel as a Terminator. Subject possessed a cloaking device, rendering it invisible to human eyes. Subject was highly adept at combat and killed 90% of the area. 354's guard personnel as it rampaged through the facility. Subject ceased to function an hour later and powered down. It was dismantled and its power cell was disposed of. I think they actually put a 20-foot cement wall around it, but a little fence too. Isn't to destroy, it's to contain. Is there a reason that the goal is to contain as opposed to destroy? Because that's very un-American. Because the C in CSP is contained. SCP Foundation isn't American. What is it then? What is it? You don't know what happens when you destroy it. Maybe it is related to something else. Okay. Because Foundation. Some can't even be destroyed. It's above the government. Supranational organization. It's a global. Fuck off, Sightless. Okay. Man, without the Foundation, there would be no government. Silas's dad actually works at SCP. The Foundation only destroys anomalies under very specific and extreme circumstances. Ain't the SCP an SCP itself? The SCP Foundation is only there... Oh, that's a 001 proposal, Don? Oh, wow. Scranton's proposal. Wrong's proposal. There's so many weird proposals. I guess it's something that we're gonna have to cover in a separate stream. 682 and another one, I remember specifically it being incinerated too. That's the sun. Man. The SCP is so freaking extensive. There's some like really long ones. I feel like I should probably just go over like descriptions. And if I find like some like not too long like logs or transcriptions, then I can read those. But the descriptions are what I should read. I hiccuped. I hope that doesn't last. Let's see here. What else did we cover? What else do we have to cover? There's a lot to dig into with SCP. This article even mentions a certain task force that's comprised of purely SCPs. Its leader being... Isn't that Pandora's Box? There's an SCP called Pandora's Box. Abel is an SCP. 76 is Abel. I have, I think I have 70... No, I have 79. I don't have 76. I'm gonna have to make this list much more neat because I'm starting to write all over the page. Oh, Son of Adam. Pandora's Box is a task force. Okay. 662 is a short, lighthearted one. And that's 682. 662. We won't have any time to read more tonight, but I'm writing down all of these ones here. 1609 is a good argument for the Foundation against the GOC's mission statement to destroy every anomaly. The notion that the GOC destroys everything anomalous gradually fell out of usage. Oh, really? Hello, Riley. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're actually wrapping up reading some SCP SCP articles. They literally have a council of 108. It's the Global Occult Coalition. It is mind-boggling how much there is to this. Absolutely mind-boggling. All right, what the frick am I even listening to right now? Is this in my playlist? It is, and I don't even remember it. Okay, interesting. All right, let's swap back on over here. All right. There is so much. There's so much to learn. How did you guys go? Did you like just watch videos? Is that what helped? I feel like watching videos is probably the best way to consume SCP lore. I don't mind the lore dump. It's just probably going to be very difficult to process. Started videos and then read a lot. Hello, Smug. Hello. We read until our eyes burn. Reading chronological and 682 is how I started. SCP Illustrated is a good channel. SCP Animations. Volgun. I'd watch the videos as sleep aids. I love studying SCPs with Alfie. Thank you, Deadbeat. Thank you. Watching and reading the shit since I was 8, so you learn a good bit. Hey, hello, Smog. Hello. We're actually wrapping up. I'll write that. I think someone recommended Volgun last stream. I'm going to write that down. Let's see. If you guys join the Discord, you can absolutely like send me your send the recommendations in the horror story circle channel of the Discord. I recommend that because I would definitely like to see all the things that you guys recommend. Hello, Astral Planet. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. We are actually wrapping up right now. We just finished reading a few SCPs. We have so many more to read. The one that I liked probably the most so far was 682 because I like the concept of a very angry lizard. And as for cute, obviously it's the blob. There's also tabletop SCP RPG. Yeah, 999. What's the name? What is the yeah, the iPods, but Blob also has like a cute like nickname, doesn't it? Like they gave it a name. Bean! Yes, Bean! No? I thought it was Bean! Wasn't Bean a suggestion here? Oh, was it? Either way, I liked it. I liked it. The Tickle Monster. It's very cute. I freaking love it. I adore it. It's a very good SCP. Very kind SCP, lovely SCP, and I love that it interacted with 682. That was my favorite part. In all of SCP history, my favorite part was when 999 interacted with 682. That was my favorite. Let me see here. You and everyone else. Oh, did I decide to call it Bean? Oh. Did I really? What? There's no way. Did I really? No. I'm sure that someone in the chat called it Bean. If it was me, then that's hilarious because I have no recollection of that. Oh, did you suggest it, Lorem? I like it. I like the name. I want to use that name. It is now Bean. He is now Bean. We have baptized it. I don't like the SCP animated channel because they tend to change the SCP entries to some various degrees. Oh, they don't stick to the canon, quote unquote. Let me see here. Who are we gonna go say hello to today? Oh man, we got a few people playing the Voices of the Void update. Ah! Do you find the Shy Guy kind of cute? Kind of? A little bit, maybe? Just a teensy tiny bit, but like not immensely. Oh! I know who we're gonna go raid. I know who we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Ghosty! Because Ghosty comes and she says hello to us very frequently when I stream. So we're gonna go say hello to Ghosty. She's playing Goblin Cleanup right now, which is a game that I kind of really want to play because it looks really freaking cute. It looks very cute. So we're gonna go say hi to Ghosty. Let's go show her some support. There we go. It was fun to listen to. I'm glad. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I really appreciate you all being here and studying SCPs with me. I will be seeing you all on Saturday. It will be my 2-year Twitch partner anniversary, and we are going to be playing a bunch of community games. I'm very excited to play some community games with you guys. So I hope to see you on Saturday. If not, I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And yeah, have a great night, everybody. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right. Bye.